Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are here with our very first look at Warhammer 40k Mechanicus. Every time I say Mechanicus, I want to say Adeptus Mechanicus, but as I understand it, we're going to be taking the place of the tech priests under a Mr. Faustinius, and I don't know too much about the game other than it's a turn-based strategy game within the Warhammer 40k universe, and it's supposed to be right up my alley. So I can't wait to try this one. Now, this has been out for a while by Bulwark Studios, and it's supposed to be pretty darn good. So I'm pretty excited about this, yeah? So let's go ahead and bring this on back. Hey, Savax Wayne, good to see you. High five. Heck yes. Oh, and thank you so much for the resub for 20 months, yeah? Anakitas, good to see you. Happy Monday. So here we are, Warhammer 40k Mechanicus Augment Update. And apparently number 2 is already announced. I haven't even tried this one yet. So we're going to be checking this out on a rotating game on Monday. So let's go in and see what we got. New game, normal, yes, all the normal stuff. Let's go, yeah? I'm assuming bunnies have seen it already. The 41st millennium, a time of darkness and war. The Imperium of man claims the whole galaxy in the name of the God Emperor. It fights an endless war against Xenons from without, heretics from within, and supernatural horrors from beyond. Alongside the Imperium's war fleets serve the Adeptus Mechanicus. Oh my god, let's bring the Gregorian monks. They are the tech priests of Mars, guardians and reclaimers of humanity's technology, ever searching for remnants of knowledge from man's glorious past, exploring the depths of the galaxy for worlds long lost to mankind. In the name of their machine god, they manufacture the imperial war machines within gigantic foundries known as Forge Worlds. Gradually, the tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus shed their human weaknesses, replacing their limbs and organs with machinery that is both stronger and spiritually pure. Their leaders, the inscrutable Magi, protect the Forge Worlds and explore the furthest corners of the galaxy with their cohorts of Sectari troops. Man. Oh my god, wow, holy crap, what an intro. It is a time of warfare, tragedy, and portents of doom. Across this benighted galaxy, the Adeptus Mechanicus are one of mankind's last defenses against the new Dark Age. Or perhaps they will be the ones to hasten its dawn. Reddidus. Wait, you know what? Sorry, I know we haven't even really started yet, but I see Reddidus and I immediately think of Reddit, and I think, like, yeah, Reddit us, and then out of nowhere comes all of the Reddit subforums, and then everyone is able to disseminate the information more efficiently. An echo in the noosphere, Magus. An old transmission lost in the warp and recovered only now. Is it worthy of our attention? The Great Divide torments the galaxy. The resources of the Adeptus Mechanicus are stretched thinly. Should we make the guy a Reddit moderator? He is wearing red, my god. We are weaker than ever. It seems like TikTok has just been banned, and we... Sorry. We are weaker than ever, though the Imperium at large knows it not. This represents an unknown but possible key to victory. An opportunity to research. Perhaps avert the ill fate that has befallen us. / all subreddits. Yes, that's right. Hey, Cindy. The transmission's origin is Silva Tenebris, part of the Amisus Solaris within Ultima Segmentum. Search the roles, Reddidus. Gather all of the / subreddits. You know what's kind of interesting is that normally I would change my voice or read it in a different way 4 months later, but I almost feel like I am the subtitles, you know, because they're already speaking in their machine language, right?
Whoever finds this transmission and follows me here, give thanks that you will see what I have seen. But be wary, my fellow seekers of knowledge. Whatever lies beneath this world, I fear, I hope, I have woken it. I came to this world to investigate its ruins, but I found so much more. Terrors, yes. Threats to body and soul. But by the Omnissiah, I found such wonders.
This is the last transmission of Magus Rezic. He vanished while on an explorator mission to investigate Zenith structures on Silva Tenebris. Hypotheses. He found something. Wow! We are the brightest future of the Imperium. That is some straight deduction right there, yeah? Hey, Night Dancer, high five. Our mission on this world is to ascertain any Zenith's presence, and if we find it, eliminate it as a threat to the Imperium. The opening of the Great Divide means we can call on no additional support from the Forge Worlds. We must achieve this with the troops and resources we bring with us. What a great conclusion. Yeah, this guy is next level. Benefit analysis. Peace for sector. Knowledge for mankind. Potential. Opportunity. Oh my god, wow. An opportunity to destroy the works of the Zenith, Scaevola. Not appropriate them. Themysciran Manuscripts verse 619. What the enemy built, let it be made asunder. For to us it will be as a house of sand and knives. Wow, not a house of cards, sand and knives. Magi, we are approaching the target coordinates. Syncing with Cestus Metallicon. Requesting warp travel state. Oh, whoa! Warp storm at delta levels, brace. Blessed, the machine spirit has freed us from the Imperium. Oil leak on Isle. Cogitators overloading, adding coolant. Warp drive depleted. Interference is disrupting our Servo-Skull cache. Oh my god. And exiting the Imperium. Location, Eastern Fringe. Planet, Silva Tenebris. Coordinates. Oh wow, it's like pi, 3.14. We have landed in the system of pi. Everybody grab a slice and slice that pie like you've never sliced it before. The Imperium blesses all of the holy blueberry and razzleberry pies. Here we go. I want cherry. Yes, cherry or a wonderful apple with a crumbled top. That would be amazing. There she is. Temperate climate. Atmosphere standard breathable. My Skitarii troops should be able to operate down there without trouble. Are they ready to make landfall? We will make flavor packets out of these pies. Yes, that's right. That's the best pie, Night Dancer. The binary pie. You either like it or you don't. As soon as we're in a stable orbit, Magus. Administratum records indicate a single colony, St. Eckhard's Hope, on the surface near the Zenith ruins. No contact recorded in 2 centuries. Colony presumed failed. The Skitarii will deploy to the surface near the ruins along with a team of tech priests under my direct command. I shall monitor them from the command throne on board. Servo-Skull readiness will serve as my eyes on the surface. We make a landfall at once. Yes, Magus. I'll set up a forward command post. Rezic's transmission looked like it came from underground. We'll secure any entrances to an underground structure so your tech priest can begin the exploration. Oh my gosh, wow. Wanting to make so many jokes there. Or a good peach. Oh my god, that's binary for the... Oh, really? Holy crap. Agralek sector located. This tomb reeks of stale, dusty antiquity. Its once stern architecture is littered with debris and tarnished with the patina of age. Here and there fissures in the structure cast feeble light over cracked and tarnished metal. The tomb was once brutalist and oppressive, as if designed to crush the spirits of its inhabitants. It is no less intimidating now. But instead of evoking a merciless guiding intelligence, it speaks only of decline and of death. This place seems abandoned at first glance, but as the exploratory troops move through its hushed corridors, the ancient dust stirs, and something long dead begins to take on a facsimile of life. God, whoever writes these things is awesome. Going by our fragmentary information, it looks like a buried tomb structure. Then the sword of the Omnissiah is ready to fall. We deploy immediately. Let secrets of this world equal 0. Okay, I just want to point out Scaevola must be the jester, because this guy is next level observation and next level memes. That's what this guy is. I counsel caution, Magus Faustinius. Our purpose should be here to destroy the threat of the alien, not to bask in its blasphemy. Aphorisms of the Logic Saints 7.91. In the presence of the Zenith lies the invisible miasma of corruption. Destruction is not possible from orbit, Videx. The structure is too deeply buried. And Scaevola, I have no intention of plundering whatever trinkets I can find from this place. Wow, my gosh. Man, that guy... He'd probably go, lol, exclamation 1111. The explorator unit of Tenebris is inside the tomb and ready to proceed, Magus. There is no telling what we will find. My men will hold the perimeter in case of the unexpected. It would be folly to commit our whole manpower to the unknown, especially when the potential of a moral threat exists that the Skitarii are less able to withstand. I have the greatest respect for my Skitarii, but they are still far from the ascension that a tech priest affords. I agree, Subdomina. I shall lead the mission in person from the command throne. Servaskull Redditus shall be my eyes and ears on the ground. Omnissiah be praised. We are going in. Redditus. The Adeptus Mechanicus are a curious breed. They explore and interact with machines they do not fully understand. Within this tutorial, you'll have to explore the interface to discover what to do. Like a true tech priest, you must experiment in order to learn. We'll help you out this one time. Left mouse button, click on the adjacent room to move. Oh my god, yeah. Wow, I guess this is the exploration phase. Oh wow, it's like a game board. Oh, holy crap, yeah. I only reached like a quarter of the game due to free time, many funny moments. Yeah. So we're gonna move to the next room. You can see our peeps, Skitarii troops and everything. These Zenus hieroglyphs. I know of them. They are my undoers. Necrons. Mysterious, ill-researched, corruptive. This could be a rare sample of the Necron language, Magus. We have barely any knowledge of it. Collecting data from this obelisk could move our understanding of the language ahead for the first time in centuries. This is a work of the alien, Magus. Codex Fulminatus. Wow, this guy knows his entire codex. 83.12. Show caution and scorn in all things. Sometimes tech priests will feed back important information about what they encounter in a room. These situations will require you, our commander, to make decisions. There will be consequences, so choose wisely. Ahead is an obelisk-like object covered in what can only be described as hieroglyphic symbols. It almost reaches the tall ceiling of this chamber. I'm guessing we are like really small compared to this thing then, yeah? Scrutinize it. Examine the inscriptions on the obelisk. Destroy it. It is a monument to the alien and must fall. Secure it. Check the surrounding chambers for potential dangers. We should probably secure it first, then scrutinize it, and then burn it out if... I don't know if they'll let us do that. I'm gonna check secure. We are detecting a massive energy spike from inside the tomb. Thank the Omnissiah no one was close enough to be hit by the radiation, but something's happening in there. Something huge. Noctilith source detected, also known as Blackstone. Request collection, immediate. Oh wow. It's almost like they're Yoda, you know? My vote will be the same throughout the game. Destroy the Zena heresy. There you go. The cohort searches the chambers adjoining the obelisk's location. They find a few pieces of wreckage made from exotic materials and are gathering them when the obelisk suddenly splits open, bathing its chamber in radiation. It appears there is also something inside that obelisk, Blackstone earned. I'm guessing that's an important resource, and we shall push onwards. I didn't mean to secure it as in acquire it. I meant secure the room so that we can look at it, but apparently we've got Necron, it looks like, in the distance here. Necrons. Rezik did encounter them after all. No wonder he didn't make it off this planet. Every datum we have says they are as deadly as they are inhuman. The cohort encounters resistance in the form of Zenus constructs, not flesh and blood creatures, but artificial bodies that move with precision and coordination. The aggressive stance of the tech priest ensures they will not be outmaneuvered, but risks their running headlong into the fire of the enemy. That's Crusade. Consistency. Follow the established combat engagement protocols. It shall be done by the book. Or caution. Exercise extreme caution. Do not charge in too heedlessly, lest the trickery of the alien be our downfall. I think we're going to go with consistency. I don't know what this affects necessarily, but it'll be pretty interesting to find out, yeah? And fight. So we're going to be fighting against the Necron, I assume. and we have no idea what their composition is or anything like that. Xenos form detected. Confirmed. Redditus cogitators now function for synthetic forms. Overwhelming excitement. Finally, we can study this standard construct Necron warrior. Weak spots detected. None equals concerning. I don't know if this guy said anything overly useful yet. I'm waiting for when he will, and then I'm going to be so shocked and surprised pleasantly. I wonder about the symbols emblazoned on their torsos. It must... Do not underestimate. Gauss weaponry, highly volatile. This is true. I've heard our brothers and sisters of the Mechanicus have lost their lives trying to solve the mysteries of these Xenos weapons. Approach with caution. It is also, double-checking cogitators, widely known that they will self-repair, reanimate, or reconstruct themselves if left the time to do so. Wounds that would instantly kill a Skitarii are the equivalent to a Class C graze to Necrons. Okay, that was probably his first useful comment. I must say I'm surprised. Okay, what do we have? Kill all enemies. Yes. At the start of every fight, you must decide the location of your units on the field of battle. You can only place units on the highlighted squares. Click on a square to place a unit. Okay, so I thought we had a bunch of Skitarii, but apparently we have maybe fewer than I thought. So we've got Apprentice Jeremiah, and we've got Magus Monarius. So right now, I'm not too sure. I'm assuming these pillars are either sources of energy or tombs or cover or something. And we got 2 Necron, so I'll probably want to make sure that Jeremiah is in a spot where he's got a line of sight break or something. And then Magus can flex by being closer to the middle. And we'll start right here. To move unit, left mouse button click within the blue outline surrounding your unit. Then you can confirm the movement. To decline the movement, simply right mouse button click anywhere. Okay, so cognition, +1 cognition, I have no clue. Servo Skull, collect 1 cognition point, reveal an enemy statistics. We've got Omnissiah Axe, single target melee attack triggers an opportunity attack. And we've got Phosphor Serpenta, single target ranged attack, reveal target statistics. And no clue what's up with them. So we're gonna see like the left side's gonna go first. So I'm gonna hope that we can, I guess just get into cover here. There's the move. You've just moved your tech priest to a source of cognition points. CP represent the valuable information the tech priests are harvesting. There are several ways to collect CP. The fastest way is moving your tech priest close to the source of CP. There are many other ways to collect CP, so look around to find out what they are. Still, I'm guessing this is what drives their abilities. Cognition points are stored at the bottom of the screen in the CP gauge. CP are a shared team resource, so plan ahead. So we picked it up and it no longer is providing CP. And down below, we've got a CP point. And in order to utilize our abilities, doesn't say anything about it yet. Let's see, so I suppose at ranged attack, we can go collect cognition point, reveal an enemy statistics. This is your Servo Skull, the skull of a faithful servant of the Omnissiah augmented to be a useful companion. Every tech priest has their own Servo Skull. Oh, I didn't know that. Servo Skulls are very helpful in combat and cognition point collection. Select an enemy to find out its battle statistics. Mech Boy presents his business card, Daka and Daka if you believe. Yes, there you go. Good to see you, Emil. All right, let's go ahead and select the one closest to us. You've revealed the statistics of this enemy. Knowing your enemy's statistics will greatly increase your chances of success. Servo Skulls reveal HP in red, physical armor in yellow, and energy armor statistics. You then decide what weapon types, physical or energy, works best against this target. Well, it seems like they only have 1 energy shield, and then they've got 3 physical health. So anything that's going to drop the energy. So I'm assuming the Phosphor Serpenta is going to be the best, but we lack the cognition points in order to do anything. We can deal 2 to 4 regular damage. You've selected a weapon that is not in range of any target. Look for the weapon's icon to appear on your desired target or check the range of the weapon. So that's out of range, or we select this, but we don't have enough cognition points, so we kind of have to hold, right? End turn or Canticles. We'll end turn. So we got blasted. We lost something. I'm trying to think. So it's 12, 12. Oh, 9. We lost HP. That's what it is. Okay. Well, let's move. I suppose. I don't know if there's anything such as cover, so I'm going to move to the side here. We'll grab the cognition points. That gives us 2, allowing us to utilize the macro stubber. And that's going to be 2 to 4 damage, or we collect another cognition point. Interesting. So he doesn't have the Phosphor Serpenta. This actually deals yellow damage or the physical type. It should still be enough to potentially finish the enemy, but let's go ahead and gather a point here. Oh, this guy's different. Okay, fair enough. So his shielding is in yellow, so I guess we'll take that shot. 1 to 3. Critical damage for 4, and he's down to 1. And then we shall, I suppose, fall back here behind the CP generator, and we'll hold. Again, not sure if there's actually cover. It seems like they hit straight up. Through pain, I find wisdom. Hey, Chappie, good to see you. High five. Oh, they come back with cognition points, and we get the CP back. So when we're standing near them, then we get a little more. You'll be able to call in other members of the cohort as the battle goes on. This will happen at the start of every round. You will need CP to deploy troops. Wow, you need CP for everything. So we've got 4 CP. We've got servitors. So let's, I guess, chuck out some servitors here. We'll deploy 1. We can deploy 2. As many as we have CP, so I'll just say done. In Mechanicus, there are 2 types of units to control. Tech Priests, the 2 units you've already commanded, or troops such as the one which you've just deployed onto the battlefield. Troops are your servants and cannon fodder. They don't have access to as many weapons and skills as Tech Priests. However, they are useful and should not be overlooked. Well, that's lovely. Their nibs is what they are. Can they gather CP is the question. Collect a cognition point when hit by an enemy. Oh, never mind. That already tells us a little bit about what we want to do with them, right? We want to get close to the enemy so they can get smacked by them. You've gathered enough CP to be able to use a CP-powered weapon. Some weapons like the Phosphor Serpenta require CP to use. Look to the right-hand side of each action to learn the CP costs of that action. So if we look to the right, there's 2 little CP dots. This is going to deal 4 to 6, which is huge. Probably enough to eliminate this guy, so I probably should have had the servitors on that side, on the left. But we'll go ahead and, I suppose, move on out this way, just so that we actually can shoot at this guy and eliminate him. And that is a beautiful clear. Destruction is the destiny of the Zeniths. Killing Necrons is not simple. Necron are made of a self-repairing metal that is able to knit together dismembered limbs and gaping wounds. We call this the reanimation protocol. When a Necron is in their reanimation protocol, they're unable to fight but will return to fighting conditions soon. Dealing any amount of damage to a Necron in this protocol state will destroy them indefinitely. Well, then we should definitely destroy them indefinitely, but I don't know if we're going to be able to get to that guy outside of our servitor, so let's go and bring ourselves to the left. And then we shall hold. Incoming from the Necron. And he dealt 2. I'm still not entirely sure. I know that I can see it right here on the top here for Apprentice Jeremiah. He has 1 energy shield. He has 1, I'm assuming that's what they are, 1 physical shield, and then he's got his HP, but it seems like we take full damage from the HP, so it'll be pretty interesting to see. So we're actually going to get close to the servitor, and then we're going to smack this guy and take him offline indefinitely. There we go. And we get a CP. That's excellent. So that clears him from the field. The Necron you just attacked has been teleported away to somewhere far beyond our reach. In practical terms, this means you have killed that target. Okay. And then we're just going to move anywhere. Curious if we actually sort of repair after this combat or if anything else is going weird. So here we go. We're moving. And I noticed that this has, so +1 damage, Machine Spirit. At first I thought maybe this is ammunition or something like that, but we'll just take the shot to kill. There it is. So he's offline. There it is. No threat remaining. Okay, so interesting. So I'm curious whether our health comes back or if it's a war of attrition and we've got to keep, like, bringing ourselves forward cautiously or something. All Zenith life forms have been purged. So we are still injured, though. There we go. Your cohort's HP amount carries over from each fight within a mission. Keep this in mind when exploring a tomb and look out for opportunities to repair. There we go. There we go. So we're going to continue to push on forward. So that's a little rough. Obviously, you want your servitors to go forward so that they'll take the brunt of things. They also generate CP, it seems, when they do take a hit. So there's that. Hypothesis formulation. Sarcophagi, coffins, burial places. Structural purpose designation, a tomb. Well, yes, our mission objective is to explore the Zenith tomb, Scaevola. In the chambers ahead are several groups of structures like upright coffins of an unknown material. Make sure you destroy any structure that looks suspicious. It is worth pausing in your advance to do harm to the Zenith abominations. Well, I know Savax will probably vote for this one. Let's... We've got intrigue. Ensure you observe your surroundings carefully. Detailed pictograms and readings may be the key to success. Or ignore them. Do not tarry to observe the works of the alien. Press on and avoid any distractions. Well, I suppose we can ignite them. Oh, look at that. Wow. The tech priests open fire on the sarcophagi. The structures prove all but impermeable to normal small arms fire, but components of the strange Necron materials are stripped away and can be salvaged by the cohort for examination and repurposing. Interesting that we get cognition points because I thought that was a battle-only thing. I'm curious if this carries into the next battle. So I can see we've got a bunch of cognition points at the bottom. We've got 4. Initiative advantage down in the lower left. I'm not too sure what this is all about. Yeah. All right, let's go to the next hostile location right here. And then we've got a final destination. So more Necron. It's a good tutorial in that it gets you to consider and experience the fact that you've lost HP, right? After exploring the chamber for several minutes, a tile underfoot clicks. The sound of whirring energy builds up around your troops. A quick Omnissiah scan reveals you're surrounded on all sides by Zenith life forms. So I see 3 in the loading screen. Does that mean that there are 3 here? Ooh, we've got Necron warriors. Just 2. Okay. And quite frankly, it seems like they're gonna smack us guaranteed every time. So it really makes me want to deploy the servitors. Ah, I can right off the bat. That's excellent. Well, I'll get 1 servitor here. I'll get 1 servitor out this way. Heck, I'll deploy 2 and 2 if they're all gonna generate CP for me. And then I'll just hide behind them, right? We will hide behind them and we shall go. My guess, since Mechanicus are curious, want to research above all the canon, would be observe and research-based options. I'm totally fine with that. I would probably want to look too, but it seems like maybe there's a balance that I have not experienced yet. So we're just going to keep pushing forward. The servitors have melee-only weapons, so they're just going to march and march and march closer to the enemy, and the Necron warrior are going to have to think, what the heck am I going to do? Curious if we can shoot over their shoulders or if they're blocking our line of sight to the enemy. First Necron warrior engages and deals 2 out of 5 on one of our servitor, and we get cognition points for the hit. When servitors are hit in combat, tech priests take an interest. Quickly noting down damage, angles, projectile speeds, and other useful combat information to be used later against their enemies. God, they're so curious. This is represented by gaining a cognition point. Servitors are a very useful unit in all your missions. Hey, Asmondius, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate and Stretch. Good to see you, yeah? Their music is so interesting. It's like about to get a beat, but then it hiccups and then robs itself of the momentum. But also feels like it kind of exhibits a sort of presence in different, I guess, staves at the same time. All right, so we've got our Magus. We can, I suppose, we don't have enough CP, in order to, I guess, do any sort of range thing. So we're gonna push forward. You're just about to move using a cognition point. This happens when you move within the orange movement outline. Confirming the movement will use CP, allowing your tech priests to move faster. Oh, okay. Well, then we shall stick with the blue for now, because we only have one. And then we shall utilize our servo skull to collect data on the enemy. So he's got 2 energy shield, 5 standard HP, and then we shall hold. We've got another servitor to push, and he will hold. Necron Warrior engages our servitor and gives us another CP. We will be sitting on 2. Deals a massive damage of 4. So we're going to go ahead and push on up. Not too sure. We've got the macro stubber. I don't think... we do have the range here, believe it or not. So let's push in. I think this is just cooldown based. So I'm going to go ahead and grab his statistics. A lot of health. 2, I guess, physical. And we're going to deal 2 to 4 physical. And we can do the macro stubber. So it's not like, ooh, it's 0 to 2. Oh, so they are shields. So the standard damage of the macro stubber is 2 to 4. But this guy has 2 physical shield. So now you can see our damage range is 0 to 2, right? So that's pretty interesting. At least the macro stubber doesn't cost any CP, so we'll shoot it anyway. And we deal nothing. We deal nothing. So we'll hold. That's... Okay, now I understand. Canoptech Scarabs. Oh, that doesn't seem good. What are those? Opportunity equals knowledge. Gather, must obtain, required.
Scarabs detected. Source data surfacing.
No life forms detected. Area safe. Continue forward. Reditus, verify your cogitators, then tell me what surface from Magos Razix cogitators.
Scarabs of an unknown Xenos race. Biology, synthetic. Possible artificial intelligence. 1 specimens gathered. AI theory, false. Weeks of study show there are many variants of Scarab, each with their own roles within the Xenos economy and architecture. Able to build and deconstruct anything they encounter. They are able to repair other units within their species with lightning speed. Be warned, they are deadly in large swarms.
It appears the machine spirit is with us. We've been able to access some more of Rezik's data that we thought was corrupt. It must be due to us recording these Xenos forms that the machine spirit has blessed us with access to these cogitator records. It's unsure why he would lock this under a synthetic proximity encryption. Okay, so attacks of opportunity. If we run right by this swarm, they will strike us. So that's something to keep in mind. As far as when they get to go, it's after the far left Necron Warrior, and we probably want to try to preserve our Servitor as much as possible. We start striking here. We're going to strike physical damage, and it seems like this gentleman right here only has 2 energy shields, so it's not going to stop us from dealing 1 to 2 damage. Now, is it enough to finish him? Probably not. How about the Swarm? We actually don't have data on the Swarm yet, so let's move that which is rather vulnerable here. And we'll smack this guy and find out more data, right? So we got rid of 1 out of 4. You've not revealed the statistics for this target. As a result, the amount of damage dealt is unknown. Service skulls, specialized weapons, and other skills reveal the life of an enemy. Oh, very interesting. All right, fair enough. Well, we'll hold. And we've got... Well, all of us are dealing that 1 to 2. This guy can remove 2. Because he's got 2 shielding, so it's probably best if we just attack these scarabs in an unknown fashion, yeah? So smack him. If we move, we'll take damage, attacks of opportunity. Again, unknown damage, and we're going to hold. And then we might as well push to harass the Necron Warrior, and we're going to deal full damage because he only has the energy shield, so it's 1 to 2 out of the 5 health. We deal 2, so we high roll there. And he's down to 3, and we shall hold. Necron Warrior engages to finish. So curious, if he finishes off the Servitor, do we get cognition points? We do. Servitor number 1 has died. Do not worry, troops are cannon fodder designed to protect your tech priest from enemy attacks. Without tech priests, your mission will fail. Okay, so we've got energy damage. I almost feel like we should cross over and engage the left side because we are the most effective against them. So we're going to use our Phosphor Serpenta and we're going to strike on the far left. We can high roll and kill him. And we do. Excellent. So enemy momentarily disabled. And then we shall hold right here. The scarabs are moving to a different area, and they're actually gaining strength. Very interesting, but we should probably finish the job. So we're going to come on over to the temporarily disabled Necron, and we'll smack that Necron warrior with the Servitor. That gains us a CP and drops him out of combat indefinitely. And then we're going to hang tight with our Servitor. When an enemy moves out of melee range, providing our unit has a melee weapon, the enemy will trigger an opportunity attack. So that's going to be the scarabs, right? An opportunity attack gives your unit a free melee attack on an enemy. Each unit can only perform one opportunity attack per round. Oh, so the Necron warrior tried to leave. Oh, wow. Significant damage, and they drop out one of our servitors, and we gain a cognition point. They move to our Magus. Apprentice Jeremiah is still on cooldown for the Servo Skull, so still no idea what's up with this guy yet. So we're just going to backtrack a little bit, and we'll engage with a Macro Stubber. Oh, it's on. Never mind. Oh, no, there it is. Send it. So unknown damage, but we can visually see a reduction of their swarm by 2 units. And we're going to gain more distance from the other swarm. And then we're going to hold. New round. So our Servitor is going to strike to finish, and we'll drop out the other Necron warrior. And we're only left with the scarabs now. And it seems like combat still continues, so that's good to know. We must remove all enemies from the field, and we shall hold. When you enter melee combat in an adjacent square to an enemy, you are unable to use your ranged weaponry as they are too dangerous to use at close range. Okay, so we've got an Omnissiah axe to smack that guy. There it is. So enemy down. Beautiful. And then we shall suck over and then use our Phosphor Serpenta on the remaining swarm. Interesting how many cognition points we can get over by this pillar, but we have just cleared the field, I think. So excellent. And we get the cognition points anyway. Ah, so I guess the cognition points carry over and they exist inside and outside of combat. So very, very, very useful. All Xenos life forms have been purged. Excellent. And then we shall move to the final Xenos tomb area. We've lost 2 Skitari, 2 Servitors. This symbol represents a location of significant importance to your mission. Entering these rooms bring you closer to the end of a mission. Hey, Silent Bomb, good to see you. High five. I just got this over Christmas, started to play. Excellent, excellent. Well, we're right there with you, right? Negative signs of hostile forces seeking permission to proceed with data collection protocols. Confirmed. Permission authorized. Acknowledged, Magus. Protocol begins. What is the primary focus, sire? Knowledge of Necron forces, numbers, defenses, locations. Any form of data on how many remain on this rock. Secondary source, the purpose of this tomb. Why was it built? Interface devices all but eroded. There is one device that may hold answers, but Necron data looms are incomprehensible to Imperium Archaeotech. This might take a while. Idea. Magus, if I may take host of this priest, I could be of assistance. Approved. New spheric interfacing complete. Hard to decipher purpose. List of suggestion, Magus. Deconstruct device. Activate switch mechanisms. Learn Necron language. Return later. What will it be, sire? Always so meticulous with your lists, Tech Acquisitor. Engage on Xenos mechanisms. Although I detest to do so, the promises of the rewards are too great to ignore. Having to lower ourselves to the Xenos learnings may be the only way to reach the Archaeotech we seek. Protocol updated. New spheric interference. Disconnect at once. Purged. Reset. New spheric disconnect complete. Possible scrap code. Will fragment now. Fragmenting. At least we know that the Imperial way continues. The many outweigh the loss of a few. I guess so. Sire, we have unfavorable issue to deal with. Requesting Dominus input. Fragmenting. Explain. As Tech Acquisitor, Scaevola left suddenly. My cogitators glitched. Augmentations entered sporadic reaction protocols and have fried vital sign regitories. Unclear a full damage report. Necron device is now activated, sire. Fragmenting. 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 Remove yourself from the new sphere, Scaevola. Redidus, report. The tomb is waking, sire. Reports from Skitarii cohorts across the planet note that tremors vex their locals. We've lost contact with the Skitarii that were covering the entrance to this tomb. We can hear noises of approaching forces. Improve protection protocols. Load weapons. Ready for what is to come. We must face the Xenos.
I wake with the turning of aeons. Stars yet burn. Life yet blossoms. Is it truly time?
I guess I don't have to read that one. In 40k, there is no saving anyone. We all die for the Emperor when it comes to humanity. Throne of Mars. What was that? An omni-linguistic transmission, Magus. It seems these mute constructs are not the only inhabitants of this structure.
What is this? Flesh and steel combined. A mockery of both.
What are you?
Every footstep a blasphemy. What manner of galaxy is this into which I have awoken?
Wow, it's like he was living in the days of 386 SXs and then woke up to a bunch of Pentiums all over the place, right? Principal Xenos Warform sighted. Exotic energy signatures past sensor range. Designate Xenos Abominatus. High value target confirmed. The hunt is on. What are your orders, Magus? The game throws action right away as you saw a special opponent. No kidding. The cohort reaches a large chamber beneath the first layers of the Xenos ruins. Bridges stretch from balancing platforms barely holding themselves together, while rubble falls from the high walkways like breadcrumbs escaping into the abyss below. We can either fall back and get out of here, we can stand our ground and annihilate the Xenos filth with righteous fury, or we can contain the Xenos and return it to the Caestus Metallicum intact, so it can be vivisected and studied. Oh god. That guy sounds like he's a game-long enemy. I don't know if that's going to go too well for either of these. Falling back would be probably the best, but I will admit that I kind of want to find out more. So let's try to, I suppose, capture. We'll stand our ground. We'll stand our ground. Are you certain, Magus? It is in keeping with the doctrine of the occult Mechanicus, but I do not believe we have the firepower to defeat this foe.
Insects. This galaxy is infested with vermin.
Yeah, we're probably doomed. Green light flickers into life from within the shadows. The cohort prepares for the worst. A skeletal silhouette start to form in front of the shadows. Oh my god. See, we are still damaged from the previous two fights already. So this is going to be probably a lesson. Void Admiral Agrelek. This is a hard game. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Lexicon. This is the final battle of the tutorial. Apply what you have learned so far and strive to obtain victory. The 41st millennia is a brutal place. You may lose this battle, but not the war. In Mechanicus, there are many alternate paths to discover. Imagine the fun the research would have been vivisecting a self-healing organism. Well, it'll be like quicksand, right? Okay, so we definitely want to deploy our Skitarii, but we also have a frickin' destroyer or whatever that is right there, and then we've got the Necron warrior out here. I assume all these pillars are more places for them to come from. Yeah, I'm assuming this is going to be a lesson in humility right here. As far as our deployment goes, we should probably stick together because I think splitting and attacking is probably not going to go so well. So we're going to deploy both servitors on one side, and then we'll go ahead and get Mr. Jeremiah and Magus, and we're all going to group up right there behind a giant line of sight break and go. And we're going to break left on this one. So servitors are moving. Off we go. I'm assuming all of these coffins or whatnot are going to spawn enemies. The Necron approach. We've got Megas Monarius. We will try to collect info on the far left Necron warrior. 1 energy shield. So the macro stubber will do just fine. And we can't really move in this position. So we'll just gain a little distance. Back up and hold. Approaching Necron warrior on the right. We'll get our servitor to push, and they're going to move together and hold. And then we're going to get Apprentice Jeremiah, and we're going to get up to gain cognition points. And then we're going to utilize... Whoa, the music's crazy. Look, no range. That's amazing. We'll go ahead and reveal the other Necron warrior. And he has very similar shielding, so Macro Stubber is going to be ideal for them. And then we shall hold. Incoming Void Admiral.
I sailed the void for 1,000 years. I fought the war in heaven. What can you do to strike fear in one such as I?
Are we trying to strike fear in you? I thought we were just trying to dismantle you and take you back for study, right? Nightmare Shroud. No idea what that is. See, the problem is, since we used our service... Oh my god, that guy can move. Holy crap. So there's our cognition points. We're going to have the servitors mindlessly march forward as they are wont to do. And where they're going to hold. Necron Warrior will engage, give us another CP, but we're at capacity right now, so I don't know how much that really helps us. I think we've only got the 4, right? So we better use them. So we have no idea how this is going to affect the Void Admiral. This is one of our Magus, and I'm a little nervous here. If we take this shot and send it right off the bat, it's going to cost 2. No idea. Oh my god, he's got... So everybody has energy shields, so the Phosphor Serpenta is mostly not the best choice here. That's not going to do much, and we're going to hold. Incoming Necron Warrior. Got our servitors to approach. And we will hang tight. So I'm going to spend a cognition point just to extend our range. And then we're going to slam out a macro stubber shot. We get the cognition point back. And we are going to send it 2 to 4. Roll high, please. Excellent. Critical damage. Oh, wow. And he doesn't even get the opportunity to come back. You've killed a Necron unit with a critical hit. When you critically kill a Necron, they are unable to activate the reanimation protocols and are instantly teleported from battle. Dude, that is epic. That is awesome. Well, I feel like we should probably use another cognition point and break line of sight immediately. And then we shall hold. So he's probably gonna...
How dare these wretched things stand before the Void Admiral of Cesaragon?
I mean, we have legs. We gotta stand, dude. Oh, he switched his shielding. Ooh, not cool. Oh my god, we're dead. Wow, he was the only one with the Phosphor Serpenta. So we insta-killed our Magus. Well, let's at least bring this servitor to like blockade this area right here. And hold. Kill all enemies. Oh yeah, no worries. Hold. So we'll just at least gather CP right here. There it is. And then we are going to, I guess, gather information on this gentleman, even though he's already revealed to us. And hang tight. And then I suppose we can macro stubber him, but that wouldn't do too much.
When my fleet sails once more, vermin like you shall be strung from my prow.
Okay. Nightmare Shroud. So he changes his shielding type. Oh, he's got AoE strikes. Okay. That's good to know. My god. Necron Warriors inbound. Okay, well, there's just us right now. I'm thinking... I mean, we basically have to delay, right? So I'm going to pull him back. That'll let him through. We'll hang tight here. We'll use the macro stubber. No, we don't have it. So unless we move, let's say, here momentarily, we'll macro stubber the guy, deal a little damage, chip away at him. So 4. And then fall back using some of our cognition points. I know it says cognition gauge is full, but I mean, at this point, I was curious if that was actually going to give us more points to refill the points that we are using, but...
Do not think to challenge us. We who killed our gods.
Who were your gods? So now he's changing over to the other shielding type. He seems to do that every turn. And he'll kill our servitor. That gives us a cognition point. And now it's just our apprentice, Jeremiah. This does not bode well. That guy can move really far as well. So Machine Spirit is now charged, which means we deal an extra damage. Well, that's helpful. Let's go ahead and just step out a little bit. We're going to use our... all weapons have sacred machine spirits within them. The more that you use a weapon, the more charged it becomes. When a machine spirit is charged, you'll gain a buff to the attack of that weapon. Each weapon's machine spirit will charge at a different rate. This is shown underneath the weapon's icon. When you select the weapon, you will see the buffs of the machine spirit within the tooltip. So let's go ahead and take the shot. And will it let us? Here we go. Select and fire. But he's... oh, wait a minute. He's protecting against that exact type. We did critical damage, but it didn't actually... oh! Never mind. Never mind, it did. So we might as well utilize our cognition points to gain as much distance as possible. We'll get a cognition point back, and then we'll be topped off again. And we can use another cognition point just to gain more distance. I'm curious if this guy is melee only. So let's hold. I didn't realize we can keep spending the cognition points.
The trembling of the stars. Can you...
otherwise, I would have moved the other Magus even further. So he's switching on over to the energy shielding. We still have the macro stubber. Gotti is fast. Okay, so as long as we can keep up our cognition point gain, in theory, we can get to where we need to go without too much trouble. So let's go and sidestep. We'll take the macro stubber shot and just chip away. Then we will spend 1 point just to gain a point. Just to get more distance, and then we'll spend another point just to actually outrun that guy. We still have the Necron Warrior to deal with, and we're going to hold here.
In time, when the South Tech Dynasty rules, you will bear.
Okay. So he's got shielding against our type of weaponry on this one. Unless we deal critical damage, we aren't going to hit him. Migraine suck, but a Mechanicus. Oh, Longwood, I'm so sorry about your migraine, but I'm so glad that I hope it will help. Yeah. So we're going to go ahead and gain a cognition point, and we're going to just reveal stats here. We should probably finish off that guy. So we're going to stop by here to grab a point. Then we're going to spend a point, get on out here, gain more distance. We've got the macro stubber shot, send it. Hopefully we roll high. We roll just enough. And then we're going to use a cognition point, but gain a cognition point from both. And now we're charged up again. And then we shall hold. So he's coming for us. Now he's switching on over to energy shielding. We have the macro stubber, so this is our time to strike if we have the opportunity. There it is. So obviously we've got to choose because the Necron Warrior's there. We gain our cognition point. 2 turns to deal with that guy. Well, let's go ahead and take the charged attack. Strike while the iron is hot. 3 damage is the low roll. And we are going to move. And then spend a point. And then we shall hold. He's going to switch. Now he's protecting himself against our type of damage. So now's not the time to hit him. It'll be an attack of opportunity if we pass right through him. That Necron Warrior is about to come back online. We'll go in and spend 1 point. And move extra far. It's like our sprint. We'll move again. And then we're going to macro stubber and do a drive-by. There it is. Drive-by Mechanicus style. There it is. Take that, nerd. All right, excellent. And then since we're on cooldown, we might as well get a cognition point by reading up on the Void Admiral, and we shall hold. This guy comes. He's switching on over. Now he's no longer protected against our damage type. Okay, we did not move fast enough. We're dead. Oh, we're not dead yet. The big problem is there is an attack of opportunity, so I almost guarantee we are dead. We are now in melee. We leave. Oh, we didn't get the attack of opportunity. Wow, we got lucky. We got seriously lucky. Send it. Holy moly. Wow, we got lucky. All right, well, let's move on this side. I didn't think about the fact that the way that this arena is laid out actually makes it where going through to the middle is the easiest place to reach, right? For him. I think we're far enough away now. I'm going to spend a point to get to a place where we can get a point on the next turn. So we'll hold. That'll be a net benefit of 1. So he's pushing. He's moving about 3/4 of a quadrant, let's say. So we get a cognition point. Right now he's protected against our damage type. So we'll see if we can move far enough. If we get to the next CP pillar, I would imagine that we're not quite there. Not quite there. So we're starting to run a little ragged here, but we're going to gain a cognition point. We'll read that. That saved us, actually, because it gives us just enough to stand adjacent for the next turn. Actually, no, we cannot move again. I thought we could, but end turn. I guess we only gain a cognition point if we're actually revealing statistics, maybe? Because we didn't actually seem to get a CP there. So now his energy shielding is of the inappropriate type for his sake. So we'll send it 3 to 5. High roll on that. We'll do a regular walk, grab the CP. And then we're going to spend this. I think we have to spend 1 more, but I don't think we have 1 more. You have used all possible actions for this unit. There is nothing more it can do this round. Press end turn. Oh boy. Hopefully we're far enough away. I don't know if we are. We are out of CP. Stop, 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 stop. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. Okay. Fair enough. So we have no CP right now. So we're limited to blue movement. We move right here. We grab a CP on a drive-by. Then we spend 1. The problem is, remember what I said about going into the middle? So I'm going to try to collect a CP. Is that going to work? Please give us a CP. It said collect 1 cognition point, reveal statistics. It didn't give us a CP. I mean, let's just take a shot while we have it anyway, if we can. I don't know. Okay, we're going as far as we can. It's very possible he's going to hit us. End turn. Here he comes. So now's the time to strike if we aren't hit on this turn. We get hit, though, it's game over. And it's game over. Oof. Yeah, so now I understand that you can actually move with CP as long as you have CP. So I thought it was like a sprint. You can only use 1 CP or something like that. But here we go. So hopefully we'll be able to get it on the next one. We'll actually be able to split him with multiple units. Report, Kepra. You saw it, Magus. The tomb contained a Necron war form of a capacity beyond our expectation. We lost the whole squad. True. However, one battle lost is not a war lost. We will face many losses on this mission, but no matter the cost, we will succeed. And there is something else. The reanimation. The Necron are waking up. It started when Rezek stumbled on the tomb, but our arrival is accelerating the process. That obelisk may have been a form of intruder alarm, and now the sarcophagi in the tomb are starting to open. Then we no longer enjoy the luxury of time. Whatever we do on Silva Tenebris, it must be done before the Necron awaken completely. We do not even know yet how far the tomb complex extends. We are under the gun then. Omnissiah preserve us if our duty is ever easy. I return sorrow and despair from my emotional cores, but I see they lack the logic to determine decision-making. Instead, I choose to quarantine them and adjust our approach. The word of the Omnissiah teaches us that when one method fails, another must be sought until all are exhausted. Then what are your orders, Magus? The Skitarii will explore the tomb chamber by chamber and maintain a foothold. My tech priests will be deployed to achieve crucial objectives and respond to crises. Time may be a factor, but our mission can only be achieved with the thoroughness of a full deployment. I shall mobilize the Skitarii immediately, Magus. Opportunity detected. Leader forms of Necron, rarely, never observed. Potential of intelligence on Necrons added to sum total of human knowledge. Imperative. Focus on acquiring artifacts, intelligence, data from... Hold your blasphemous tongue, Scaevola. You counsel the abandonment of our very souls. Life of Archmagus Boreasus Appendix 9. Our only objective should be death to the alien and all his works. All else is deviance from the Omnissiah Creed. If intelligence gain equal true, then go to victory. Aphorism retrieval. To face an enemy unknown is to fight in the dark. Better in ignorance than in heresy. I return frustration at your conflict and choose to experience it. There will be bloodshed enough on Silva Tenebris without the Magi coming to blows. In our purpose we are united. This is the will of the Omnissiah. And it shall be done. Yes, it shall be done. These guys are going at it. Use skulls on pillars for CP. Oh, yeah? Oh, gotcha. Thank you, my tech. Magus, the readings from the tomb are troubling. The Skitarii have been monitoring the structure we uncovered, and what they have found gives me grave concern. Explain, Xenobiologist. The Necron construct forms are waking up. It seems Magus Rezek accidentally began the process, and our intrusion into the structure hastened it. These Necron reanimation protocols are continuing in the tomb we entered, and from the energy spikes across the region, there are other structures yet to be uncovered. My plan for the exploration of Silva Tenebris will locate these structures and contain the constructs within. Hey, Big Tony, good to see you. High five. That may not be enough, Magus. I have detected a repeating pattern in the reanimation protocols and the rate the Necron are awakening. They are speeding up. Can you be certain? The Necrons are machines. Machines act according to patterns and programs. If the reanimation protocols continue to accelerate, they will fully awaken every Necron on this planet in 264 hours. Given the extent of the buried structures, that will constitute a Necron army beyond this mission's ability to contain. I see. Then our time here is limited. Strategic calculations indicate time spent deployed on missions will affect the overall number of missions we'll be able to deploy. I will send Skitarii scouting parties to discover other tombs and create forward positions for your high-priority missions, sire. If the threat on Silva Tenebris is not assessed and eliminated before full reanimation is reached, we will be forced to abandon the planet. Look at the top left corner of the screen. This is the Necron Awakening meter. This shows you how many Necron tombs have awoken on Silva Tenebris. Try and gather as much information and technology before reaching 100%. I fear they are right. I feel fear too. That is part of my humanity I have chosen to retain, but I can quarantine it in my neurovaults and choose instead to focus on what must be done. We must choose our missions wisely. It will not be easy. The Omnissiah did not send us here to do anything easy. The threat to humanity present on this world will be eliminated or we shall not leave. Thus the equation is balanced. It is the will of the machine god. Oh my god, wow, these guys... kind of right pretty well. Yeah. Hey, Mary, good to see you. I think on boss-like maps you weren't expected to win but didn't want to spoil it. Yeah, no worries. I think we could have done it, but then again, I don't know what happens if we did do it, right? Ecropus sector located. This tomb is bathed in a sickly green light that serves not to illuminate but only to make the shadows deeper. Every surface seems connected via filaments of alien light. The design here speaks of Zenith's tech heresy, forbidden knowledge, and a structure as alive and aware as anything inhabiting it. Early exploratory readings indicate the walls are made of substances not known to the rituals of metallurgy. Abstract designs carved into this substance suggest unknown regions of space, mapped according to some alien understanding. The weight of such blasphemy slows the steps of the first troops to enter here. The heresies of knowledge are deadly enough, but it seems unlikely they are the only dangers here. My god. Welcome to the Cestus Metallicon, an Arch Mechanicus class battleship. This class of ship is one of the largest in the Imperium and is only afforded to the Adeptus Mechanicus. From here, you'll be able to customize your tech priest and prepare for the mission as ahead. You can select missions from the character portraits on the left of the screen. Before we go on a mission, we should inspect and equip our tech priests. Head over to the cohort tab. My god, we're in a freaking battleship? That's so cool. Anytime the Adeptus Mechanicus is involved, you bet it's going to be big, right? Cohort. Welcome to the cohort quarters. Here you can see all available tech priest and troop units currently unlocked. Troop units are shown at the top of the screen. Here you can see what skills each troop has available and all statistics for each unit. Tech priests are shown in the bottom 6 slots. A tech priest to begin customization. So we had Apprentice Jeremiah and Magus Manarius. I assume they died, but apparently they're still here. Now the apprentice is a Magus, so that's kind of interesting, yeah? So if I click on Magus Jeremiah, welcome to the Tech Priest customization screen. There are many ways to customize a Tech Priest. You can change their weapons, their body augments, their backpack upgrades, and more. You can upgrade your Tech Priests. Head to the Disciplines button near the Tech Priest portrait now. Disciplines, that's this one right here, yeah? Hey, the Riddick, good to see you. High five, yeah? Let's go ahead and click Disciplines and upgrade. This is the Discipline screen. From here, you can upgrade your Tech Priest using Blackstone. Each discipline is focused on a different playstyle. Select one of the skills from one of the 6 discipline skill trees now. So we've got Explorator. Explorators take on the quest for knowledge more than any other discipline. They reach far into the depths of unknown space, searching for lost archaeotech, new species, and even new worlds. We've got Secutor. Secutors are masters of man and machine. They wield the often rare trait of charisma, and with their inspiring leadership, they're able to multiply the efficiency of Skitarii tenfold. Tech Auxilium. An often overlooked discipline, the Tech Auxilium takes on tasks that other Tech Priests avoid. They are the oil within an engine to keep the great Mechanicus cog running as smoothly as they can. Lex Mechanic. Rigorous catalogers, Lex Mechanics compile, analyze, and run data entry tasks. They are capable of finding valuable data among indecipherable texts, maps, or other obscure forms such as enemy weakness in battle. Engine Seer. Unlike other priests, Engine Seers are found to serve on almost every Imperial planet in the galaxy, seeing to the well-being and maintenance of all things mechanical. And Dominus. A Dominus is heavily trained in the art of war, using their skills to monitor and calculate highly complex battle maneuvers in the blink of an eye. This game gives very Warhammer 40k vibes more than an average. It's really, really cool. So let's take a look at, I guess, some of the abilities. So for the Explorator, reveal enemy statistics when in melee range, avoid opportunity attacks, machine spirit attacks deal extra damage, power field generators cost less cognition points to use, and then in the end, if you have no ranged weapons, so as they're seem to be specializing in melee weaponry, you get extra damage, extra movement, extra armor, and extra crit chance, yeah? And I'm assuming that when you're exploring the tombs, they also give you extra benefits. So the Secutor, he's got troop unit gains, +1 damage, 4 movement, and 15% critical chance. We've got all troops in range attack a selected target. I'm assuming those are the Skitarii troops, yeah? Choose between 2 canticles, +2 damage to all troops for their next attack, or extra armor for all troops for a round. Cognitive canisters have -1 cooldown and call in a troop unit instantly anywhere on the map. Wow. Wow. Okay. I mean, if we can't heal or replace units, this guy is going to make it happen, but he's got to get way down there. We've got the Tech Auxilium. They've got Cognition Freedom. Your next weapon attack's cognition cost is reduced by 2 points. Wow, maybe a range specialist? We've got Tech Priests gain physical armor. They can choose to give +2 damage to all other Tech Priests or +2 energy and physical armor to all other Tech Priests. Refractor field generators gain -1 cooldown +2 field defense and cast a canticle for free. Canticles can be used again later in the mission. Wow. If you like this. Oh yeah, we already, thank you so much, Van Owen. Yeah, we already beat Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. Really great game. Really great game. I haven't played it with the new, whatchamacallit, the Tech Priest and the Dreadnought yet. I have it, and I got a little farther, but I didn't actually do it, but I love the Assassins for sure. All right, we've got Lex Mechanic. Generate 1 CP at the beginning of the unit's turn if the gauge is empty. Collect all CP from one source. Whoa. +1 CP gain on killing a target. Scanners have -1 cooldown. And fill the cognition gauge, collect 1 CP when hit by an enemy. So if you really want to get a use out of everybody, that's pretty epic. You can do it in different ways, right? So it seems like Tech Auxilium, it'll reduce the amount of CP necessary and allow you to do things that way, like kind of preserve your CP. And here, this guy just generates and gathers CP like a freaking sponge. That's amazing, yeah? Then we have the Engine Seer. Cleanse the target of negative effects. Negative effects last 1 less turn. Restore HP at the end of a unit's turn. Heal 1 target for 3 HP. Curatio Claws have -1 cooldown. Restore 2 HP. And choose between canticles. Restore all HP on all Tech Priests and troops. So I'm curious if this is the only guy who can do the healing. Maybe in battle, sure. But you saw we were in battle and then we came out and it's just like attrition, right? We keep getting injured and hurt more and we lose troops. Maybe we don't have to. So this seems like it's rather critical. And then we've got Dominus. +4 range for ranged weapons. Oh my god. Deals 1 extra damage to a target with a servo skull. Machine Spirit attacks deal +2 damage. Energeia enhancers cost -1 cognition point to use. And then if no melee weapon is equipped, gain +1 damage, physical armor, energy armor, 4 range for ranged weapons, and 15% crit chance. So Explorator seems to be our melee person. Dominus seems to be our ranged person. Engine Seer seems to be our healer. The Lex Mechanic seems to generate as many CP as possible. Tech Auxilium seems to buff us and make sure that we can use as little CP as possible. And then the Secutor is out there buffing all the Skitarii troops and calling in more, is how I see it at a glance. That's pretty darn cool. Who needs heals when the Emperor always has another bunny to throw into the fray? That's very true. It's very true. Well, I'm thinking out of all of them, I definitely want an Engine Seer. So what if we get Mr. Jeremiah to be an Engine Seer? Augment capacity. I don't know what that's all about, but I'm going to have him go cleanse the target of negative effects, and then eventually he'll get auto repair, right? So we'll grab cleansing anointments here. In order to upgrade, you must have enough Blackstone. When you rank up, you'll gain augment slots, skills, and body parts. Increased augment capacity. Magus Jeremiah will reach rank 2. Upgrade cost is 121, and you'll be left with 179. Passive negative effects last 1 less turn. Cleanse the target of any negative effects. Is this useful right now? I might wait till I have more Blackstone so I can get a little deeper into this tier, because the healing is what I'm after, and we're not going to get that until a lot farther along. So I almost feel like if we are going to buff this, you have enough augment capacity to equip this Tech Priest with a weapon. You can see the capacity amount for items within its tooltip. 6 classes, 6 spots. Ah, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Drag a weapon onto a slot using left mouse button. It will take up one of your Tech Priest augment capacity slots. To gain more slots, upgrade your Tech Priest. So this guy, we've got a power axe, single target melee damage. We've got a phosphor blast pistol, single target ranged attack dealing energy damage. And then we've got the Zenorite macro stubber. So very similar to what we had before. So I guess I'll give this guy the macro stubber off the bat. So we'll toss that, and then he gets one of the arms. That's so cool. Can he have more than one? You need more augment slots to equip this item. If we go over to his pal, Magus Manarius, he was the one that originally had the phosphor blast pistol, and he also had the power axe. But I don't know if... I mean, he needs more slots, right, in order to do it. You need more augment slots to equip this item. So we're going in range on this one. I don't want to get too close with our valuable Magus. And I think I'm going to make a Dominus. So extra range for the Phosphor Serpenta. So we're going to go ahead and upgrade like this. Having a diverse team is advised. However, the choice is all yours. Tech Priests can be multi-discipline, meaning they can learn skills from more than one discipline. Ooh! Oh my god, I didn't realize that. Oh, that's pretty awesome. So we have augment capacity. I'm assuming if we upgrade again, then we'll get another AC slot. Is that how that works? Look at that. Okay, so all right, that's pretty epic. So if we bring over this guy and we have him upgrade once, he'll get another slot. Reveal enemy statistics when in melee range. Troop units gain +1 net. What if we make him... Oh, geez. Maybe we do the troop thing, because eventually we'll be able... Yeah, let's do the troop thing. Although I guess generate a cognition point at the beginning of the unit's turn if the gauge is empty. Collect all cognition points from one source. +1 cognition points. Or plus damage +4. The movement of the Skitarii. I'm going to go Secutor on this guy. Yeah, that's going to be great. More importantly, can we get another slot? Now we get both the physical damage and we also get the energy damage. So that's going to be pretty darn awesome, right? So we get both types of damage output. That's pretty epic. Which makes me think, if this guy's got all range, why will I give him a power axe? Let's unplug it and we'll do the same thing. We'll give him a macro stubber. So they're both going to have ranged weaponry, both the physical variety and the energy variety. That'll be pretty interesting. And we got 58 Blackstone for later. So if we back on up, how do we do that? Oh, we can change the names. Oh, that's epic. That's epic. But I'm going to do that maybe at another time. So cohort. We've got 2. They're doing their thing. We've got the Servitor. Oh, the Servitors have a level as well. Interesting. Color schema. Wow, look at this. Oh, man. What's the tech? This is a list of technologies collected so far. You can find tech such as weapons or items on missions or as a reward for completing missions. Not yet, Anakitis, because obviously we're only playing this today. And then ideally, if this is something the bunnies want to see more of, and when we do, then I'll go ahead and I'll collect some names. But yeah, that'd be pretty epic. This is a collection of weapon blueprints you have found so far. These blueprints are known as standard template constructs, fragments. So we can actually continue to produce these things, and then we've got the missions themselves. So up here, mission progress, awakening in progress, 2 different sectors. Silva Tenebris must burn. We must not linger. Discovery of Silva Tenebris, 10% more awaits us. So new deployments available. We've got other guys down here, but there's only the 2. So here's Mr. Meme, Scaevola. The Killing Jar. Tech Acquisitor, Scaevola, wishes to begin her research into the secrets of the Necron and has asked for specimens of the enemy to be gathered from the tomb of Ekropis. Collect Necron samples. We will get the Macro Stubber, which I believe we have already. The Omnispecs. Target has a 50% chance to miss you with its attacks for 1 round. And then more Blackstone, their Necron Warrior and Canoptek Scarabs. This one, we get the Arc Pistol, we get the Curatio Claw, which heals 2 to 4 HP, more Blackstone Urn, and a bunch of Necron Warrior. Deploy a Sensor Servitor and cleanse this tomb. Lector Dogmatus Videx has requested the deployment of a Sensor Servitor to fumigate the tomb of Agrelek and cleanse its spiritual corruption. This sounds way more useful just because we actually get a source of healing for once, right? Yeah, easy for both. So I'm going to do this one. Winds of Change. Here you choose which tech priests and troops to take on a mission. Use left mouse button to add a unit to the Arvis Lighter Transport. Use right mouse button to remove a unit from that selection. So, I mean, right now we've got the more offensively focused guy, and then we've got the more Skitarii focused guy. So if I go ahead and I apply Jeremiah, and then I apply a bunch of Servitors. It says 0 Blackstone. Does it cost Blackstone for me to put out our Magus? It doesn't seem to. So what if... Select your Canticles. I'm curious, if I do this, can I go on multiple in a day? Is that how that works? Whatever you said earlier, it sounded amongst all the noise here around me that you're searching for the egg roll. Let's go, egg roll. What if we do this? Just so that we can you know, we'll level up one, and then I don't know if this means that I'm reserving Magus Monarius for another engagement, or... Yeah, I'm not too sure. You know what I mean? Like, if we have a limited amount that we can go on in a day, but this allows me to have another guy. But then again, I don't know if that's the case or not. I guess we'll go in with both of our Maguses so they can actually get experience. We have no Mechanicals, so we'll just deploy, and then we'll see. Maybe we'll get locked out from the other one. I called you here, Lector Dogmatus Videx, because your knowledge of spiritual matters and the cult Mechanicus will be crucial in dealing with any moral threats on Silva Tenebris. I have 543,021 works of scripture stored for rapid context topical retrieval. Yes, we noticed. We noticed, guy. There is no obstacle beyond my capacity to counsel you on. Unnecessary use of cogitator power. Waste of resources, Videx. Insufficient use. Go to Augmetic Bay for improvements. Wow. Oh my god, man. Scaevola just gave them the Mechanicus burn. He basically said, get good. Get good, Videx. The Xenos tomb is revealed to us as a great hungry maw that seeks to consume our very purity. Blasphemy reeks from every corner of the tomb of Agrilec. Most poetic, Lector Dogmatus. Your thoughts on how to proceed? I shall take my cues from the writings of Archmagus Veneratus Hieraticus. Let the stench of corruption be swept aside by the sweet winds of faith. One of my sense servitors will cleanse the spiritual corruption with blessed incense. Then deploy one, immediately. My thoughts exactly, Magus. With your assistance, the Omnissiah's work shall be done. My god. That's the best Mechanicus burn I've heard. Get good, bro. The Census Servitor is deployed at the tomb entrance, Magus. I am ready to send it on its way. Halt, Subdomina. The Census Servitor is a delicate piece of machinery. It is ill-suited to hostile territory. Avalornian 5.91. Fragile indeed are the tools of the righteous. It must be escorted on its sacred duty. Don't be ridiculous. Every step we take in the tomb risks the lives of our personnel. If the spiritual integrity of the mission truly is at stake, Subdomina Kepra, it is worth the risk. And I assure you it most definitely is. I've already sent a team ahead. I foresaw your emotional connection to your troops, Kepra. If you are ever to be a Dominus, I must show you how to command. My gratitude, Magus. The Xenos corruption will destroy us as surely as the guns of the enemy. Very well. His will be done. Okay, so it looks like we are given multiple routes to get to our final destination. Not too sure what this is out here, but I guess we're going to find out. We could go left first, or we can go very, very far and wide. So this seems to be the more direct route. I'm going to take the longer route, and we'll see what we got. This is non-standard behavior and speaks ill of the menials whose task was to maintain this machine. Maxims of Amalanth 5:12. Beware the deviance of thine own tools, for the enemy finds his entrance thereby. Quite unexpectedly, a previously unused Voxcaster unit pops out of the servitor's face. In a synthesized voice, it attempts to engage the cohort in philosophical discussion. Continue the conversation with the machine, rip out the servitor's Voxcaster unit, or perform a diagnostic to determine the source of the behavior. Let's go in and examine it. We will never know who tampered with this machine. If all is right, he suffered punishment for his heresy long ago. A lengthy but comprehensive diagnostic locates an invasive element in the biological cortex that contains the servitor's operating system. A data chip inserted by an unknown person many years ago. With the chip removed, the servitor ceases its wayward communication and continues in silence. Necron initiative has now increased. Oh crap, maybe it's because we took too long by examining things. Cognition points have been earned, and a refractor field generator, I'm assuming, has been acquired. Absorb 5 damage to allies in range for 1 round. STC fragment unlocked. Well, at least we got info. That seems like it could be useful. We'll go wide. And as we take the longer route, I'm curious if every time that we do another event, it actually increases the initiative of the Necron because they have more time, right? While traversing this chamber, the Census Servitor crosses a part of the floor that collapses under the machine's weight. The servitor is trapped at the bottom of a shaft of machinery and pipework and must be extricated. Oh, wonderful. Fashion a system of pulleys and ropes to haul the machine out of the hole. Climb into the hole and haul the servitor out manually. Exhort the servitor to overload its magnetic levitation circuits. Oh, wow. I mean, that sounds epic. Yeah, sure. Oh, God. The cohort pronounced the command phrases that activate the servitors rarely used in temperamental maglev units. The servitor reaches the lip of the hole and is being dragged the rest of the way out, when with a loud bang and belching of acrid black smoke, a key component burns out violently. The servitor is then saved from its predicament, but at a cost to its structural integrity. Well, that's not good. We need that thing, right? Necron awakening. Oh, warning, our presence has been detected. The Necrons are awaking in response to our presence within the tomb. As you travel through each tomb, defense systems will start activating. This increases the difficulty of the mission. The longer that you spend in a tomb, the harder the mission becomes. Exploring the depths of the tomb isn't without reward. There are unknown amounts of lost knowledge to be found for those willing to dig deeper. Okay, so that makes more sense then. Menials shall be ritually chastised for this maintenance failure. It is imperative to get the servitor functioning again quickly. Neo-Dogmatic 7190. If his will be done, let it be done quickly. Is this a prompt-based game? No, it is a turn-based strategy game, but when you're exploring the tomb, there's like all these little events that you can partake in, and you can see the results as follows, right? The sensor servitor stops moving and starts belching pungent smoke. The runes of attention are blinking on its chassis, indicating several key systems require maintenance. Perform the ritual of replacement on the servitor's key systems, perform the most perfunctory rites of repairing, or perform the entire rite of refurbishment, including the incantation of 7 diagnostic processes and addendum fabricatoris. My God, let's do primary maintenance, yeah? Oh my God. The servitor is given a sprinkling of sanctified machine oil and an application of holy mastics. It continues to smolder, but is functional again. Yeah, things are breaking down here. They're not looking so hot. Now, I assume this is a Necron area, so let's head out this way and then we'll stop by and drop off this sensor servitor. So going the long route may not have been the best choice. This is no good, Magus. No good at all. The Zenith's corruption takes physical form in this murky fog. Can anything be done? The noisome miasma of fumes from the Zena machinery in this area is masking the servitor's sacred incense. You can live with the presence and hurry through the area. You can scour away the corruption with flame, or you can purge it with prayer. I'm going to purge it with flame. Sayings of Archmagus Cortico, verse 58. Prayer has power, but I cannot deny fire does too. There we go. Plus 2 CP, so we should have 4 now, yeah? That's excellent. And now we're moving on to the final destination. So what do we got here? Extra Necron in battle. Oh boy. So we have 2 Necron warriors, right? 2 Necron warriors. So right now they seem to be relatively grouped up. We've got CP sources to the right, to the left, and straight down the middle. Let's go ahead and clog up the middle here because we're primarily ranged. So we'll get all of our servitors deployed, and they're going to stack on up. We're going to get the damaged ones to the rear, and then we'll get Jeremiah, and we'll get Monarius closer to the bridge because he's got the longer range, and we're going to start. So Necron Warrior get to go first. Hopefully our Skitari are going to absorb the damage. They do not fire. Scan. Interesting. How do you scan it? Oh, I guess you got to get out there. Well, let's go ahead and servo skull it up. I guess we can... Yeah, we'll go ahead and get the lead guy. 1 energy shield, so macro stubbers away, right? And we are currently blocked by our own servitors, so that's unfortunate. I guess we'll just back up a little bit. And we'll hang tight here, so no engagement here. Hold. Our other servitors are blocked. Note to self, leaving a gap would be excellent next time. Hang tight. Hold. There we go. Now we can open up. Let's get on out here. We can scan this or we can like break its face in. I don't know if I want to break it. Let's hold. And we're going to stack up in a line. just to leave some places to move. And then we'll keep the damage one behind. All right, we're moving. And we're going to scan the second. So he's got the physical shielding. They both have 8. And we're too far out, so let's hold. Yeah. Who needs a gap when you can force your way through? Oh, look at that. Very interesting. I'm assuming these things control the... Oh, boy. We got more Necron warriors. So we got another one on the right side. So we got another one added to the field. Okay, well, Magus Monarius. No idea what that guy's protection is. So let's break out to the right. And we are going to utilize the Phosphor Blast Pistol. Smack that guy. 2 damage critical. And then we're going to use our Zenorite. Not enough cognition points. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. We also have Canticles. These are the Canticles available to use on this mission. Canticles can only be used once per mission, so keep in mind there might be more fights to come. Restore 5 HP on the active unit. Oh, wow. Okay, hold. That's good. That's powerful. And then we're going to stack up right here. Hold. We are moving to attack. Right now, I think it's like 1 to 2 damage per strike. Yeah, 1 to 2 damage. He has no shielding against this type of damage. And we deal the minimum. And we'll hang tight. And we're just going to keep pushing up and block their way where they got to zigzag through and take attacks of opportunity if they want to strike. We'll go in and get right behind with the damaged servitors. And then we're going to pop on up and slam out some energy-based damage right here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he's got an energy shield. Crap. Okay. So we back up here and scan. What happens? Oh, we have to be right in there. Oh, gosh darn it. Okay, hold. Necron Warrior. Solid critical damage. Not good. Other warriors. So that's going to give us a CP. And then I'm assuming they're going to focus fire and then hit the same. Ooh, attack of opportunity. Oh my god, what an attack of opportunity. Incredible damage from the servitor. Solid that they're spreading out that damage like that. And now we've got 2 CP. Okay, so no idea. Let's go ahead and not only gain a CP, but understand what this guy's shielding is. It's currently no shielding at all. Interesting. We'll take the shot. It's 2 to 3. And then immediately spend a CP and fire the macro stubber at 2 to 4. Solid damage and acid. No idea about the acid debuff yet. So I'm actually going to take that blue move, just gain that distance and get away. And we're going to hang on to that other CP and hold, right? Now, I feel like we can shield our Magus with our lives. And then this gentleman will just tuck up. He's only got 1, but we could kill this guy. Brutal damage. There it is. So we've downed the Necron Warrior momentarily. And then we'll hang tight. So we can come in and shot to finish so that he is removed indefinitely. We gain that CP. That's excellent. So we're up to 3. And then we're going to move just so that we can put ourselves in a position where we can get an attack of opportunity if we are not dead. So we'll hold. Then we'll get up and form our servitor wall. Smack him. 0 to 1 though because of the shielding. He absorbed that, no problem. Hang tight. And I'm going to try to scan. I don't know if that works out well. Unless I use the Service Skull maybe? No, that doesn't work. What if we walk into the green here? There's the scan. Plus 75 Blackstone. Okay, so that's very important. That's super important. And then I'm going to use the Collect Cognition Point. Troop unit. Oh, we can use it on these guys. Oh, you use it on them. Oh, okay. Wow. That's epic. I wish I knew that. and I'll use it to collect the cognition points from the towers like the bunnies told me, yeah? Now, as far as our shots go, it seems like there is a line of sight block with the body. So standing here, it's not enough to be in range. I actually need line of sight, so I'd actually have to come out here. So we're going to spend a cognition point, and then we'll be able to send 2 taps this way, right? So this gentleman has the physical shielding, so he has no shielding against the energy pistol. Now he's down to 5. He does have shielding against this, making our range 1 to 3 instead of 2 to 4, but still a good amount of damage. And if he tries to move, he'll get hit by the vast majority of our troops. So then we will break line of sight so we aren't taking damage, and we'll hold. Incoming Necron warrior is going to move on to... Oh! Acid damage is a tick, so it's a dot. And that should make him crumble. He tried to move. Not too smart, is he? That's excellent. And we've got another potential source of Blackstone up above in the northeast of the map. So far, so good. I don't see any new reinforcements right now, right? It's just these guys? All right, excellent. Well, I definitely want to be in range. We really just need the line of sight more than anything. This gentleman's straight HP, so just send the pistol blast. That's 1, and we just need to get 2, so minimum roll is enough to finish him. And he's disabled for 3 turns. Destruction is the destiny of the Zeniths, and we get a cognition point for the kill. We're now capped out, no threat remaining. Interesting. So, unfortunate I didn't get to go up to the terminal and scan it and get some Blackstone, but not too bad. Your mission is now complete. The sensor servitor reaches a location where the air currents through the tomb will take its sacred exudations to every corner of the tomb. The cohort guards it until its incense is fully deployed and can escort it back to the tomb entrance. The sensor servitor has been delivered to the depths of the tomb, Elector Dogmatus. Its sacred incense now permeates all areas of the structure. A positive outcome, Magus. It is right and proper that you see, as I do, the dangers posed by the corruptive influence of the Zeniths. It remains to be seen if the tomb is rendered less dangerous for our troops. At the very least, the place is less malodorous. Should we just call this guy, I don't know, what was he called? Something Dogmatus, like Fabrice? How about we'll just give him a nickname of Fabrice? How about that? I trust you will continue to consider the alien with the hatred and disdain they deserve, Magus. As we explore this world, remember the words of binary hierarch Gethsmore. The weak in mind will seek to understand the Zeniths. The strong in mind will destroy them and bless their ignorance. Golly. Man, well, we Fabrice the heck out of that place. Interesting, minus 40 Blackstone. Is that because we need to be healed? How does that work? I'm curious about this cost right here, right? Deploy a sensor servitor and cleanse this tomb. We got all of our rewards. Curatio Claw, we earn Blackstone. These are all costing 0. Enemies killed gain us more Blackstone. And I'm assuming if we are injured to heal them back up, maybe that costs us the Blackstone. Hey Compel, good to see you. High five. New Canticle unlocked. Complete 1 mission without using a Canticle. Cant of the Craft. The next physical attack will deal +3 physical damage. Very, very cool. So let's take a look at our cohort. Right now, it's Blackstone that gets us the upgrades, right? We can't like make a new Magus, it seems. We can't directly upgrade the Servitor. We unlocked new tech, right? Arc pistol, phosphor blast pistol. Oh, it's out here on the left here. Here, STC fragments for items can be implemented into your backpack slots. These give support-based skills such as healing and damage-absorbing shields and more. There are 3 versions of each item. Each version increases in power. So, like, I'm guessing common to rare to epic. What's your guys' favorite Legion or chapter? I like the Dark Angels. They've always been my go-to. But then again, I suppose we're not really playing with... We're playing with the Priests of Mars, right? Here are our troops and what level they've achieved so far. Servitor level 1. This list shows all ship upgrades that you've acquired so far. Ship upgrades affect your repair efficiency between missions, the number of tech priests you can access, and so much more. So interesting, if you use the canticles, I'm curious if there's a cost to it. I know it's 1 charge per mission, but it almost seems like if you finish a mission and you take damage and it costs you Blackstone, you better get as repaired as you can before you go back to the ship, right? These are your canticles, also known as canticles of the Omnissiah. These are prayers that can be used in-game. Oh, that's cool. It tells you the unlocks here. Canticles are unlocked by completing the quests that are listed on each locked canticle. Once the quest for a canticle is complete, you're able to then take the canticle on a mission and use its incredible abilities. So use 5 of them, kill a boss, scan 12 Necron, etc., etc. And you're going to unlock new ones, and they actually tell you what they do. Wow, that's epic. Well, HB, with your record of war crimes, it makes sense you would like the lion. Well, you know, he's very practical, what can I say? Let's see, so Magus Monarius. I suppose we can continue to upgrade. He's kind of our ranged damage dealer. Deals 1 damage to the target with a servo skull. I suppose... What about his buddy, right? Maybe we can keep buffing all of our troops. So if I go disciplines upgrade, he's currently going down Secutor. Oh, interesting. You actually have to spend... Unlock a unique body part specific to this discipline. Oh, interesting. So I have no way of knowing what this might be. Interesting. So it's these things in the middle are like gear or body parts. So we've got your head augment, add +2 to HP maximum, add +1 energy armor. Wow. Secutor leg augments, add +3 to HP maximum, add extra movement. Add +4 to HP maximum, or add +2 to HP maximum and add 20% critical chance. Well, my goodness. I mean, I like the armor. The priests are robotic. Yeah, I just didn't expect that this is what would be there in the middle. I thought it was just a path to get there, but I didn't realize they're going to give you such cool stuff. Augment required are all blue. I mean, there's armor, there's movement. I value movement. But then again, the armor could be really useful. He's not really our damage dealer, so the critical chance is not necessarily what I'm looking for. I guess I'll go with the armor on the head, yeah? Upgrade cost 134. It's quite expensive. It's quite expensive. Let's hold for a second here. Curious, what do the Dominus upgrades give us? I didn't even look. So out here we've got energy armor, 3 movement instead of 1, energy armor, HP max, and energy damage. Well, damage is amazing. I will grab that for that cost. So I'm assuming that means that he has it naturally. Yeah, he has it naturally. And we can actually put something on there as well. Curatio Claw, or absorb 5 damage to allies in range for 1 round. He can actually receive it for his allies. Oh god, let's Curatio Claw it, yeah? We'll stick that on the back. Look at that, yes. Freaking epic. We need more AC slots, right? Yeah, we need more AC slots. And I'm assuming, oh, you can wear this. Okay, never mind, put this back. I didn't, yeah, we gotta equip this. Dominus. So interesting, if I unlock this, can the other guy wear it? You know what I'm talking about? Like, okay, so he cannot. It's specific to this gentleman right here for the Dominus path. Wow, that's epic. As far as disciplines go, so for the next upgrade, it's 134. So I'm assuming... Yeah, okay, never mind. I'm assuming it's that specific rank, yeah? Is this game something new? I don't think I've seen it before. It's actually older, as far as I'm aware, but I've just never played it before, yeah? It's pretty cool. So what missions do we have now that we've got our upgrade? I'm curious if we're all healed up now, you know? So we've still got the Killing Jar, and then we've got the next one in line right here. We will get a Skitari Ranger Alpha, STC Fragment unlocked, and then we'll get Blackstone or Necron Warriors, Canoptic, and Acanthrite. I don't know what that is in the Flayed one. This is still easy. Install Voxcasters to dampen Zenith's Taint. Well, I kind of want to move with this. This guy's got some good stuff. Target a troop for its next base attack, gains +1 damage and 25% crit chance. Our Master's Voice. Install a system of Voxcasters to transmit prayers throughout the tomb of Agrilec. Videx believes this will dampen the Zenith's Taint in the tomb. Let's go for it. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I've never played this before. So now we get to choose, right? So it seems like we are healed. So we might as well bring our Megasus, and it doesn't seem to limit us, so I don't know why I wouldn't bring them. and then we'll go in and just fill out the rest. And then apparently you can unlock slots later. Look at that. As far as our canticles, we got the one to restore HP. And then we can also go with this one, which is extra physical damage. And then we have no other canticles on top of that. So let's go in and deploy with this, and then we'll see what we got. The potential for corruption in the tomb of Agrelek continues to vex me, Magus. The spreading of the incense was not enough. I fear not, Magus. The malevolence of the Necron is overwhelming. Observations on the Tech Cosmos, verse 68. We are derelict in our duty whenever we allow corruption to plague the minds of good men. Then what do you suggest? Our progress in the tomb makes it possible for us to install a system of voxcasters in the structure. He's gonna play music? Is that what he's... Oh my. And what would that achieve? We can blare Pantera and Metallica throughout the entire tomb. I'm kidding. Lingua Technis prayers could be transmitted to the very heart of the Necron's resting place. Our troops would go everywhere bathed in the sacred binary of the Omnissiah. Sayings of the Princeps 65:4. When thou desirest to discourse purely, use binary. A novel concept, Lector Dogmatus. I like how he goes along with it anyway. He's like, let's just let this guy do his thing, because apparently he's not going to be happy without it. I have considered your plan, Videx, and a cohort has been deployed to the area. I have personally selected the prayers of purification and translated them into broad-spectrum binary. Once the Voxcasters are active, the tomb will ring to the Omnissiah's word. I have the Voxcaster locations plotted, Magus. I'm still uncertain if this is worth the risk to our people. One in possession of unaugmented emotional centers cannot appreciate the benefit of this operation. Gathalamorian 45-7, above bullets, above blades, care for your soul above all. Your concerns are noted, Kepra, but you have your orders. Yes, Magus, his will be done. I feel bad for her. Obviously, Dogmatus holds a higher rank or something, and he's got the ear of Faustinius, but poor guy, yeah? So interesting, we can go directly here, or we can come out this way. I'm not too sure. I still haven't gone here before. So what's the deal with these green ones? They look like Necron markings, yeah? She's bullied. Yeah, no kidding. Man, we gotta get her on our side. Glyph. This panel controls a heavy door leading to a treasure room. All right, let's go. Glad we went here. Beyond which is filled with cognition. If we can work out the right commands, we can reap the rewards within. Wait, how am I supposed to... What? The round one. A container of some sort that seemingly has raw binary seething within. Clearly, it is of Zenith's origin. Sparks of data leak through the age sealant used to contain the treasure within. And it hurts your peeps. Gosh darn it. I agree. Play Pantera or something to these Necro gotta kill 'em cons. That's right, that's right. Get these guys. Get rid of these guys. Glyph. A single port designed for a Necron Canoptech creature extrudes from the device. I'm assuming we... Should I do the round one again? I did this one last time and it led to destruction and pain. Obviously, if I do it again, it's going to lead to a different result, right? Gosh darn it. That glyph hates me. So no clue which to choose? Yeah, apparently not. Apparently you go to different parts of the tomb and it tells you differently. I don't know. Well, apparently it kicked my butt. So much for that. This is what happens when you skip Necron Symbology class. I know. Well, don't blame me. I woke up late and had to get stuff with my meal points in the Mechanicus cafeteria. All right, what do we got here? Do the thing that makes you feel good inside. Well, that one didn't make me feel good inside because it hurt it hurt us. Our presence has been detected. The cohort's communications pick up a transmission played in a binary adjacent Zenith language. Oh, great. Now we're binary adjacent as well. Can't we just say that we're either yes or no? That can be interpreted as a distress signal. It is originating from the next chamber and is transmitted only in the very local area. You can enter the chamber to find the source. You can attempt to answer the transmission, or you can listen to the transmission from outside the chamber. So either we're voyeurs. No, we're just going to approach that thing. Was bad inside and outside. Yes. A ship that Agrelek's fleet destroyed, perhaps. It sounds just like the Void Admiral to record its last moments and replay it for his amusement. Wow, wow, guy. Failing the Omnissiah is a path to death. Well, we're on our way. Plus 2 CP. The chamber contains a flickering hologram of a ship's bridge with the captain of an unknown Xenos species making the transmission as the ship breaks apart around him. Wow, this Void Admiral is something else. I guess it's his trophy of pain. Gosh, this guy. This guy. All right, we're gonna have faith in our people. And we're gonna take longer in this one. Here we go.
Oh, foul. Could this be a place of Xenos worship? We have no data on the religious practices, but I retrieve Pharaoh Dictates 5312. Not all data should be acquired.
This chamber contains a large slab of metal that resembles an altar, with the images of glowering, skull-like Necron faces inscribed on the walls. Defile their altar by pouring rancid machine oil and scattering out burned-out fuses all over it. Obviously, the prayer of the petty. I subscribe to this. I don't even need to look at the other choices. Defile it, yes. And of course, Mr. Meme Bucket right here is the one to do it.
Ha! Situation analysis. Study opportunity is greater than religious fervor. Conclusion, disappointment.
Pee on it since you're a machine. It's oil, yes.
Shush! Logical choice, Megas. The Creed of Mars should be the only faith on Silva Tenebris.
The tech priests take great pleasure in reciting the litany of defilement. There's a litany of defilement? Oh my god, wow.
This guy's a jerk face. This guy's a jerk face. Holy Emperor, this guy is the biggest jerk face I've ever seen.
I'm sure that's exactly how that went. Over the altar and anointing it with... Oh, I'm sorry. It actually went like this.
This guy is a jerk face. He's the biggest jerk face I've ever seen. This altar has weird looking things on it. It's so gross. They're not the God Emperor. Praise be.
The tech priests take great pleasure in reciting their litany of defilement all over that altar and anointing it with the fluids of desecration. During the process, a mass of Xenos alloy shavings are discovered behind the slab. Perhaps this was not a place of worship at all, but instead a workshop. Oh, well, that's wonderful. But we got another phosphor serpenta out of it, and you gotta love that. Tech priests understand being petty is the best. Yes, it's amazing. Wow. Okay, I like the writing in this game already. What do we got here? Extra Necron in battle. That's fine. One of the Voxcasters being transported by the cohort begins emitting strains of Pantera from an unknown source. The music sounds like it is of human origin, but it could interfere with the binary transmissions. Shame. Broadcast an admonition to the entire Skitarii force demanding the music be shut down. Seek. Find the source of the music through examining the local newsphere. Stifle. Transmit a stream of counter data to cancel out the... Now we're a bunch of warring radio stations trying to make sure that our radio station is the only one that other people listen to. Obviously stifle. Minus... What? The cohort transmits a custom burst of data into the newsphere to cancel the errant music. But they don't know how to use noise-canceling headphones yet, so the music is silenced and the accompanying feedback badly degrades the cohort's communications for some time. Well, that's horrible. Radio pirates. Well, here we go. Last one. And we have made this as difficult as possible by going through every single room in this place. Here come the Necron. Hopefully our litany of... Oh my.
What is this vile mix of flesh and machine?
Oh, look, he's flexing. Wow, I thought that these... Those are some floppy claws. Is anyone else seeing this? They look like... I don't know. I thought they would be like Edward Scissorhands, where they've got, you know, they've got a certain rigidity to it. But this guy is... it's like, I guess, living metal. He can, like, flex it when he wants.
What is this vile mix of flesh and machine? Is this a form of Necron in its infant state?
What has Scaevola got to say?
Unsurety statement loaded. Unsure of life form progression path. Diagnosing possible outcomes, signs of degradation, deformed segmentation, and physiological deformity. Possible solution? Infant. Disease. Parasitic life form that represents form of ripped flesh. Should I continue?
That is enough, Scaevola. I believe we are not the ones to diagnose Necron health, but instead be their executioners. I am mostly concerned for my troops' morale. There have been reports of Skitarii disappearing in these tombs, and I believe I now know why.
Skitarii lives are less than Archaea tech, STC fragments, and the mission. How supportive of you, Redditus. And of course, Reddit comes in out of nowhere and says, yeah, your people need to get gooder. Sounds about right. Obviously, they have subscribed to the powers of the Redditus. We're going to go ahead and get to not enough cognition points. Oh, that's right. We lost cognition points and therefore are unable to command more troops in battle. That is unfortunate. All right. Maybe if we chose to turn the music up, we could bop to the music and cause havoc on the Zenus. Ew, first turn smacks our only Skitarii. What a way to just absolutely dish it out to us, right? Okay, that's unfortunate. Let's get... Oh boy. See, now he's definitely gonna die. Well, I guess he's gonna get us more cognition points before anything else goes wrong. We have to survive for 2 rounds. Install Voxcasters to dampen Zenus taint. Okay, well, we'll just do that. There we go. Maybe we can heal him, actually. So Canticles, restore 5 HP on the active unit. Oh, active unit. Well, let's see. Let's go ahead and get a little info on Mr. Edward Scissorhands over here. He looks like he's just got basic abilities. So let's not find out what he does by killing him first, right? He's the Taint Tickler. Oh, golly. Next physical attack will deal +3 physical damage. That sounds epic. So let's go ahead and smack this guy. Roll high, police. Wow, guess we don't have to find out what he does. That's epic. Awesome. Let's hold. Well, he doesn't have much of a turn now. That's great. All right, we're moving. Let's see. Let's go ahead and see what this guy does. 1 energy shield. Or 1 physical shield, sorry. So we're going to move... Oh, he's going to blast us, isn't he? I guess that's fine. That's fine. We do have a Canticle of Healing. So we'll smack this guy. Give him a little energy. 2 damage. He has 4 remaining. We might as well... And then, oh, well, I guess we're going to hang tight. All right, hold. A new flayed one. New Necron Warrior. We take that one to the chest for 4 damage. Yeah, the music is pretty cool. And then we'll get in and remove this flayed one from battle. All right, smack that guy. Excellent. Yeah, the music's pretty darn cool, though. All right, hang tight, hang tight. So next up's going to be the Necron Warrior across the way. We should probably gain more distance. I mean, I suppose if we pull back here, we can focus up on the same guy. Standard is 2 to 3, or we can necro or macro stub him. Let's send the one that costs the CP. Nice. Acid Tick may be enough to finish him, but I'm going to go ahead and send this and finish him proper. There it is. Happy Bunny Fluffy. Yes. That's the way. That's the way. All right, here it comes. Doesn't have the range. Perfect. So the flayed one will get to go. Machine Spirit is now charged. We'll take the shot with the extra damage. We have no CP, so unfortunately we're going to get to see what this guy does, which I do not like. So let's pull back as far as we can and hope he doesn't have the speed to close the distance. He does. Not cool at all. At all, at all. There's more coming. I'm guessing if we get out here, we can scan it and pick up more Blackstone. But that's a little far out, yeah. Now we have to kill all enemies. Okay, perfect. Love that. This guy's still coming around. I should probably... This guy has 3 left. So we'll use our servitor to hopefully finish the guy. So no critical damage. And then we'll hang tight right here. We'll go shot to finish. That gets us a CP. And then we can utilize the CP to finish. So shot out. And we'll get the CP to replenish.
And then I'm going to go ahead and scan up the new Necron Warrior. It's got energy shielding. Bring ourselves down lower and then hang tight. Here he comes. Take that one to the chest. So once again, I'm assuming that we're going to need to conduct repairs. It's going to cost Blackstone to repair us. So he's going to finish off our Servitor, but we will hopefully get a CP in response unless he's... Yeah, we got it right at the end there. So let's go ahead and scan the new Necron Warrior. He's got 2 energy shielding, so macro stubber all the way. We'll come on down. We're going to use a canonical here to bring ourselves up to 8. 5 repaired, hopefully reducing the Blackstone if it does cost Blackstone in order to repair. And we might as well take the free shot. It's 0 to 1. And we crit for 2. Oh my god. And shot out using CP. Plus acid. That is phenomenal. And then we're just going to hang tight right here. And there we go. Necrons reanimate 1 turn faster. That's no bueno. So it doesn't look like we have any new ones here. Oh, interesting. So I guess every time we see this symbol, we can actually bring in more servitors. Oh, that's epic. Yeah, do it. Let's go. It costs the CP, but heck, they're going to generate more CP as well. So let's go. We'll use our range as an to our advantage, and this guy's farther away. We'll take the free shot. A little bit of damage there. And then hopefully be able to finish him off with our servitor, right? And then we'll be able to receive. So we'll get a cognition point. Oh, no, it's 1 to 2. I was thinking we'd get a cognition point by dropping the guy, but we'll also get a cognition point by receiving damage, right? Oh, there it is. Here it comes. And then we'll get a CP. Excellent. Man, that guy is so useful. He's so useful. I realize I haven't actually used Jeremiah's buffing capabilities on the troops yet, so that feels a little bit like a lost opportunity. But let's go ahead and clear the path forward. Drop out the body, gain the CP. And then I am going to hold right here. New round. And we can actually continue to deploy. Very interesting. All right, well, let's get a backup. We'll say done. And then he's just going to stack up and block line of sight to Jeremiah. He'll hang tight. I'm actually just going to move back and pick up some more CP. And then we will come out and scan the enemy again. I guess this isn't going to do too much. It'd be better if I actually sent it to collect points from the towers, like the bunny said. And we'll hold. This guy's going to be able to move up, and he will die, but that's what he's there for. He's cannon fodder, as they said. So shot to finish, and we get that CP, so we'll be up to 3. And then he pushes closer into weapons range. That's fantastic. So I'm going to go ahead and put a buff onto our Skitari. This guy has the energy shielding, so our best weapon is going to be our stubber. Send it. Oh, not yet, actually. Oh, I guess not from here. I guess we'll come out to the side. Stubber, send it. No? Really? Oh, weird. Okay. It was just a selection thing. Excellent. And the acid has the tick on it. We might as well try to send a shot at 0 damage, but if we crit, maybe. Damage absorbed. And then we will hold. So we can deploy more. Get that CP. Deploy one right next door. Oh, that's epic. So you can kind of push tempo by moving your Magus a little bit closer and then like box the enemy in. That's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and strike. Fortunately, he doesn't protect himself against their servitor claws. Big hit for 3, so they rolled high. Hang tight. And we'll step to the side and we'll use the CP, and it might be shot to finish. There it is. High five. And I think that finishes the scenario. There it is. Excellent. So it's really going to be interesting to see if we've got Blackstone costs at the end of the mission under both of our Maguses now that they're damaged. Sayings of the Archmagi. Appendix 4. Such sweet music is the chatter of binary that has no tongue to lie. Ensure the volume is sufficient, Magus. It sounds like he's going, I have big binary in it, my tongue cannot lie. And then they're going to bump up the... The first Voxcaster unit is in place. It immediately begins transmitting the complex binary of lingua technis. Volume level Omega. Turn the volume up to maximum. Let the enemy tremble before his word. Volume level Gamma. Increase it. By prayer shall this place be cleansed. Volume level Alpha. Leave it the same. The prayers are loud enough as it is. Obviously, we're going Omega. Let's bust this. Bump the music. Principe Logica 22-4. Let his word be exalted to the 11th degree. Yes, the Voxcaster's maximum volume turns out to be tremendous, shattering Necron sarcophagi in the area. The warrior forms contained within will not be attacking in the foreseeable future because Pantera was really hostile. Wow, that's amazing. I cannot believe that. Install Voxcasters to dampen the Zenith's taint. Is there any place? Oh, I have to go. Oh, whoops. You mean I went to the wrong place? Oh, my bad. I didn't realize that I was supposed to... Music is our friend. Yes, did they just make a turn it up to 11? Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Their power level was beyond 9,000. Let's just put it that way. Let's go. We're doing our best. Apparently, it's not over until it's over. Here we go. Final fight. Whoops. My bad, we're a little bit wounded. The Necron tomb is trying to defend itself. Clearly our mission is working. Aphorisms 9413. The enemy rushes to action when administrations cause him fear. A swarm of tiny scarab-like constructs emerges from apertures in the walls and begins scurrying all over the Voxcaster, chewing through its casings with their steel mandibles. Clear away the scarabs with a righteous application of flame. Retrieve the Voxcaster before it is destroyed. It can be deployed elsewhere. Or clear away the scarabs with the cohort's melee weapons. I would say we purge it in righteous flame. I'm assuming our Voxcasters are, flame-proof because, let's be real, we're spreading the flame of the Emperor through them, right? A sound strategy, Magus. Colloquialisms of Metallica. What? 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 No. Really? Wow. What? Colloquialisms of Metallica. Chapter 52. Enough fire in the right place can solve any problem. Wow. Wow. Okay. Extra Necron in battle. The squad's blowtorches and plasma crucibles make short work of the scarabs while doing minimal damage to the Voxcaster unit. Awakening increased by 1 and 44 Blackstone earned. The final Voxcaster is installed. The binary prayers flow through the tomb, filling both real space and the local noosphere with the words of workshop exalting the Omnissiah and the creed of Mars. The unholy lair of the alien now rings to the words of the Omnissiah. Epigrams of Saint Eucalces 389 protect the shield of the mind, and the body will be shielded thereby. The Necron can strike at our minds as well as our bodies, and we must protect both. In this, Lector Dogmatus, I agree with you. I hope we are of the same mind in other matters too, Magus. Our exploration of Silva Tenebris should be executed with a view to the destruction of all traces of the alien. I have not yet decided if we should commit to such extremes, Videx. I feel multiple emotional prerogatives as well as logical analyses, all competing for primacy in my neurovolts. Our mission here may not be as simple as you think. Just be ready to make the right choice when the time comes, Magus. Recall the words of Fabricator General Plutonus. The eyes of the Omnissiah are ever upon us. I thought he was going to say make the right choice and choose the right music next time. You think there's also a section in Metallica named Saint Anger or Sandman? Yeah. Okay, so I'm noticing that the more damaged we are, the more Blackstone it does take. So the less damage that we take, the more Blackstone we shall retain. So that's actually pretty important, because if you see, we've actually lost Blackstone overall, right? So we gained Blackstone. So this saved our butts, but we overall have lost health and therefore need to be repaired with Blackstone. So that's good to confirm. And we even get a brand new type of Skitarii troop. That's awesome. These guys would give the Ferengi rules of acquisition. Yes, yes, high five. There it is. Okay, so what do we got? We might be able to upgrade a little bit here. So technology-wise, right, we unlocked the Phosphor Serpenta +2 damage, so it's the better version out here, not the Phosphor Blast Pistol, the OG Serpenta. Gotta love that. A little bit better than it was. Cognitive Canister, +1 damage and +25% critical chance for our troops. And we have now unlocked the Skitarii Ranger Alpha, level 1. That's epic. Let's go cohort. Rule number, war is bad for business. Oh man, no, war is good for our business, apparently. Let's go ahead and take a look at Magus Jeremiah. He's a little farther behind, right? Disciplines upgrade. We can either get him more Secutor things. It's 134, 260 some. We might be able to get upgrades for both. All troops in range attack selected target. I mean, that's pretty epic. Although, I suppose they're all melee unless we get this Skitarii Ranger Alpha, I suppose, right? So, I'm going to go back to Monarius for a second. And we're going to take a look at getting his better thing, right? So, we've got Arc Pistol, area size increase. Single target ranged attack upon hitting target turns into a cone area attack. Deals 1 to 2 energy damage to a target and chains to other targets. Wow. And then we've got Phosphor Serpenta, which deals a lot more damage, but it costs additional cognition in order to use it. Got it. So that's the big difference, is that this one, single target, 1 to 2 damage. You can use it after 2 attacks to get another extra damage. Or you use the Arc Pistol, which is cooldown based, so you can't use it every turn. It's also 1 to 2 damage, but it can also chain. I almost feel like it's probably better to have this one instead of the one that we have right now, because then we also have a little bit of extra chain. Yeah, if there isn't a rule number, whatever makes a new rule. Yeah, let's pull this in. Slot already in use. Oh, we got to remove it first. We can take the Arc Pistol. We'll toss that in. If he gets an upgrade, he gets another slot, right? This is deals 1 damage to a target with attack protocol. I mean, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. We're gonna go for it. That's gonna cost 148. We still have enough to upgrade the other guy. And then I'm going to grab the Phosphor Serpenta. Oh, I see. So we only have 2 of the range slots. Interesting. Okay. So I have to choose. I guess that makes sense. Well, we've got the Macro Stubber, which deals 2 to 4 physical damage. It's nice to have the opportunity to switch back and forth. I mean, I guess that costs 1. This costs nothing, which is nice because that allows them to do stuff all the time. We'd have to have a really good engine of CP coming if we want to make sure that we can keep this guy firing. So, you know what? We don't have a... We could go all energy, which is probably not the best now that I think about it. You know what? Maybe what he had still works out pretty nicely. The Phosphor Serpenta would have been really cool. I guess we'll need to get... These are head slots. Yeah, okay. I see the... Underneath this all, you can kind of see this is a head slot, that's a body slot, that's a leg slot. These are like mechadendrites or something. Maybe supports go down. No, they go up here on the backpack. Yeah, all right. I guess we'll stick with that. That's unfortunate. I would have liked to have something else there. We have another anything available. I guess backpack. There's absorb 5 damage to allies in range. There's heals 2 to 4 HP. Honestly, the healing might be the best. Just because if we come out of the battle without any damage, we actually don't cost... We don't have to spend Blackstone when we get back to repair. So that could be pretty useful, I think. So I'm going to go ahead and push all troops in range, attack selected target. Let's go in and try to specialize here. So you must first unlock the previous skill. Oh yeah, we got to do this. So Augment required extra movement in HP. We've got extra HP max. We've got extra critical chance. I think I'm going to go with the energy armor. We'll get that upgrade. We'll be able to apply this to the head slot. That's going to take up another position there. As far as the phosphor blast pistol, though, I mean, I suppose I'm going to get that phosphor serpenta just so we can... Oh, you need more augment slots to equip the item. Interesting. So this one actually takes 2 augment slots. Wow. So if I wanted to, I could get this because it's kind of like a rifle, right? Aha. So if I pull off the headpiece and I put on a pistol... Ah, look at that. Okay, so this costs 2 augment slots in total. Very interesting. That I did not understand. Okay, this is starting to make a little more sense. I mean, I suppose I'll have the cooldown based one, and then I can also include his headpiece with the energy armor, make him a little more durable, and then maybe take less damage that way instead of having to heal all the time. We do have a mechanical as a backup, so hopefully that's going to work. So let's go mission. And what do we have? This is pretty cool. So we haven't done any of Scavola's missions yet that could be useful. And then this is arc rifle cognition cost. Oh, it's a chaining area of effect arc rifle. Oh my god. See, maybe we should spend the time to do the other person's thing too, and like not completely neglect them. So we're gonna do the killing jar, collect Necron samples, and then we'll be able to go from there. Yeah. And we have not really been able to utilize this Skitarii Ranger Alpha yet. Avoid all opportunity attacks. Single target melee attack triggers an opportunity attack, deals 3 to 5 physical damage, but it's going to cost us Blackstone in order to deploy them. So that's actually... Ooh, maybe not. Maybe not. I'll stick with the servitors for now because we're really trying to save up on the Blackstone. Let's bring in both our guys and we'll just get the servitors in there and it'll... Well, like... You know what? Just for the sake of the stream, I will deploy one of these guys. It will cost 13, and we'll see how they do. Tech Acquisitor Scavola, I asked you on this mission because of your experience with surveying alien artifacts and organisms.
And so the heretics of Stygius 8 can plunder this world for its secrets. Your assertion equals false. If objection, concerns, offense, go to different mission. Yeah, again, get good, go somewhere else. And leave you free to do as you will. A dereliction of logic, Scavola. Macarian 16:4. Watch your brother, for his sin of heresy is thy sin of tolerance. Silva Tenebris. Evaluation commences. Wonders, opportunities, secrets, rare chance for discovery, intelligence on Xenos. Must not fail to exploit.
The logic of your enthusiasm eludes me, Tech Acquisitor. My emotional cores return only peril to our mission personnel and the threat of the awakening Xenos.
Therefore, I am on this mission. My role equals gather intelligence, seek truth, return to human comprehension, dictates of Mars retrieval, gather knowledge for the good of all.
And how are you to go about that, Scavola?
Field operations in person equals suboptimal. Sending tech priests instead equals optimal. First objective, gather field specimens for study. Location, Tomb of Acropis. Commence immediately.
I see. So we're going through the different tombs. So previously it was Agrelec, and those are all the missions run by the Dogmatus Lector. And then all the missions by Scavola are going to be in Acropis. Given the reports from the Tomb of Acropis, there should be plenty of samples in there for you to collect, Magus. Of course, but first you have to kill them.
My talents equal dissection after the fact. I leave the location, identification, execution to your tech priest, Magus.
I trust this will be worth the effort, Scavola. These are no mere labor servitors we are risking in these tombs. These are men and women, fellow devotees of the cult Mechanicus.
Agreed,
Valid point raised. Ensure human corpses are returned as well. Opportunity to study the effect of Necron technology on human flesh.
That is not what they meant. Skibidi Ranger, best. Well, let's try to come back without human corpses. Apparently we can go, oh, these are the glyphs. So we know the circular glyphs are probably not good, right? So let's start with... I mean, I guess I'll come out this way, go to the middle, come off to the side, and then we'll have entered as many rooms as possible. Let's do it, yeah? Skibidiah.
Self-preservation versus curiosity. Conflict unresolved. Desirous of knowing what purpose chamber serves.
The chamber ahead is lined with glowing green cylinders, each pulsing with power. The air is thick and greasy, and arcs of static electricity leap from the cohort's extremities as they approach. This chamber is almost certainly extremely dangerous, but it is the only way forward. Slow and steady, move through the chamber with extreme caution, carefully monitoring energy levels. Attempt to shut down the strange Necron devices. Study them. Try to understand the purpose of the Necron technology. I'm going to say slow and steady, yeah? Yeah. You have to recognize the enthusiasm, yes. The cohort succeeds in negotiating the chamber without harm, but doing so takes rather longer than mission parameters allow. Shortly after exiting the chamber, they begin to exhibit severe rashes, shivers, weeping sores, and unnatural expectorations, which hinder their combat effectivity. Awakening increased by 1. Initiative for the Necron increased. Well, that's not good. Well, let's go straight down the middle. Hey, diddle diddle. Our presence has been detected.
Speculation. Tombs possess autonomous repair, defense, maintenance capabilities. Further study equals yes. Have some collected for me, Faustinius.
The chamber ahead has suffered damage from the shifting of the landscape above. Several dozen tiny beetle-shaped constructs are scurrying about industriously as they repair the damage. There is not time for such deviations from the mission. Ignore the scarabs. Acquire. Attempt to collect several of the scarabs. It is in how they act as a group that the greatest insights will be found. Collect a couple of scarabs for study. Let's go straight up. I mean, we're gonna have so many enemies, but let's try to get as many scarabs as possible.
Conclusion commences. Scarabs not individual constructs, but resource of the tomb itself. Whole tomb is form of Necron construct. Commence formulation. Wondrous kaleidoscope of hypotheses.
With some difficulty, the cohort herd a dozen of so scarabs into a specimen vault and crammed them inside, sealing the vessel. More scarabs swarm out from a previously unseen aperture, revealing they must have a system of passageways throughout the tomb so they can be sent when needed. Plus 2 CP, 44 Blackstone. Epic. And we're going to break off to the glyphs. We got to pay attention for the round ones. Don't do the round ones. Glyph. Don't do this one. Don't do this one. A single port designed for a Necron Canoptech creature extrudes from the device. Now, we have always seen the last 2 times I chose this circular one, it did not bode well. So I'm going to choose this one that looks like a weird sort of chaotic clown face. Yeah. Nice! High five! All right, you'll get around to that glyph. Yeah, we did. Our current guy gave mission would have a pick study since he's a research first. Yeah. All right, let's go. That's epic. Wow, we got some good stuff out of that.
Commence enthusiasm. Acquire at all costs.
One of the Necron war forms remains after the rest of the fallen constructs teleport away. It fades in and out of reality as if about to disappear. Grab the Necron for transport back to the Cestus Metallicon. The Necron may not be deactivated. Ensure it is destroyed. Take targeted sensor readings of the Necron as it phases out. Well, obviously, Scaevola would want us to take the actual thing, so we're gonna try.
Shame. Was anticipating commencement of dismantling. Dissection. Experimental dismemberment of captive Xenos construct. Interim conclusion reached. Necrons possess fail-safe internal teleporters. Activate upon destruction.
Indeed, Tech Acquisitor. I believe we could have concluded that without such risk to my tech priests. One of the cohort takes the Necron by the arm to drag it back towards the tomb entrance. The Necron's teleportation procedure is then completed and it vanishes, apart from the arm the trooper was holding. Though not much compared to an entire Necron construct, the arm is taken for study. Well, we'll take this too. Might as well get that guy's finger. Yeah, we brought back the finger and a little bit more. That's about it. Extra Necron in battle. Well, we gotta get their samples. Let's go smack these guys. That doesn't hurt me much if there's more enemies for us to get samples from, right? Let's do this. All right, so, oh my god, look at that, man. So if we use our servo skull on this, are we gonna get 3 CP? That would be so strong.
Oh, it costs 2 CP for the Skitarii Ranger Alpha. I almost feel like we should bring that in a little bit later. You know what I mean? So let's go ahead and start off with the servitors. We will deploy our Magi, and then we will hang on to a CP, yeah? We'll hang on to a CP and hang on to our troops. I think we're slowly learning here. And when we get closer, we'll have another deployment right here on the next round, and we'll be closer and get that Skitarii Alpha right in its face. I think that'll be ideal. Here we go. Servitors forward. You only get one when you send the skull unless you have the specialization. Gotcha, Corey. Thank you so much. High five. I understand now. Good to see you, yeah? All right, we're going to hang tight right here. That was, yeah, I know what you're talking about. The one where it says collect all of the cognition points. Interesting. Well, here we go. We get right here. And we're going to be able to engage from this position, do a drive-by CP. We'll go ahead and mark up our target. It's got 2 energy shielding, so we're going to utilize 1 CP for the macro stubber. Oh, and I forgot that now that we've upgraded Menarius' Dominus to the 3rd degree, now his Servo Skull deals 1 point of damage. So let's go ahead and get our Zenorite macro stubber and give him the juice. Oh, that's awesome, Corey. Huge. And the acid stack, that's beautiful. So that guy's left with 4. He does have the shielding here, but this is for free, so we might get lucky. Critical damage, and we did get lucky. That is phenomenal. So let's go ahead and hold. So we definitely want to dogpile on that guy, so let's get right on in. And this is our guy with the energy shielding. We're gonna go in and block Menarius with our body. We'll go ahead and mark up, and let's go. Yeah, we're gonna go in and reveal stats on the other. He's got 1 energy shielding, and we're gonna drop this guy from the field. So we'll just go ahead and we'll send the regular shot. We might get lucky and roll high. That's fine. So follow it up. Macro stubber. Careful with specializing too far without checking your gun. Some guns count as melee. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Thank you. And then we shall hang tight right here. I see a scan opportunity on the right side. We're getting our CP automatically, and we can deploy. Let's hold on the deployment. I want to be a little bit closer here, so we're just going to go ahead and say done. Incoming shot. We'll get an incoming CP from that shot. Servitor's on his way. Actually, you know what? Nope. Right here, and then he'll be able to seal the deal. Give him a good love tap. Excellent. And hold. All right, so ideally, let's go ahead and do a CP move, because we're just trying to grab the Blackstone. 79, that is huge. That is huge. My God. All right, fair enough. And we'll just tuck forward a tad and hold. I mean, from this position, it's going to cost us a CP to shoot with the macro stubber. We might as well take the opportunity and shot out. Acid. Let's go ahead and back it up. Probably shot to finish on our servitor. Hold. Panoptech Scarabs. So we've got 3 groups. 1, 2, and then we've got another Necron Warrior spawning. That's fair. Well, you know what? Let's get our Skitarii Ranger Alpha out here. Not enough cognition. Oh, we need 2. Let's hold then. I'd like to deploy that thing. Is he going to repair? 2 repair. 2 repair. So he's back up to 7 out of 8. And then shot to finish on our Servitor. Not sure how far you are, but you can destroy the scan station after scanning to lower the threat level. Oh, I didn't know that it lasts past, like, overall. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't realize that. So apparently we can blow that thing up. Is that right? Okay, well, let's see. We've got our scans. Let's go in and tick this guy for 1. It's got 2 energy. We have our standard pistol. It's 3 to 4 damage. Sure. That's 4. I don't know if I want to spend the CP. We have extended range, so we don't have to move very far. We can actually fire from this position. So shot out. Currently being repaired by the scarabs. Solid. And then we're just gonna hang tight right here. Now, if I wait with the servo skull, when we pull in our troops, they can actually get buffed, right? And this guy right here, he's got 5. Let's go ahead and send the damage. If we roll high, we might be able to drop him. 4, not quite enough. It's 1 and 2. We might get lucky and arc over to the scarab as well. Damage absorbed. Well, let's... Well, coming around. I probably could have used the canonical there. We'll grab a CP. And I'm just gonna... you know what? I'm actually gonna grab CP here because I want to deploy the Skitarii Ranger Alpha. And we need 2 CP in order to do it. So let's go ahead and hold. All hail the Omnissiah. Hey, implied. Fascinating. All right, get that guy in there. First time deploying this thing. Man, they're really going to repair the heck out of that guy. He's got 3. Now he's buffed up to... Oh, he had 1. He's buffed up to 3. Skitarii Ranger Alpha. Single target melee attack triggers an opportunity attack. Well, let's get in there. And if we use our canticle, plus 3 physical damage, this guy has 7. If we strike, it's 3 to 5. I mean, in theory, he could just end this guy outright. I'm going to go ahead and utilize the canticle, plus 3 physical damage. And we're just going to make this guy strike like crazy. Oh, that's awesome. On Blood Sector. Decent damage for 6 and hold. Incoming Demonarius. Critical damage. Acid tick. They'll get the repair. He'll come back up to 3. I think it's 2. Oh, it's 1 repair. Okay, fair enough. Excellent. Attack of opportunity. Beautiful. Okay, so... It's 2 to 3. We can overpower this guy potentially. Let's go ahead and send it. Solid for 2. He's got the singleton, so shot to finish. And I think we have to execute him. Otherwise, I think the scarabs might bring him back, I would imagine. Let's go in and heal ourselves. Not enough cognition points. Oh, because it costs 1. Okay, fair enough. And then we'll just hold right here. All right, we're coming on in. We are going to drop out that gentleman. And it's got an arc pistol, so it should arc through. Solid. We gain a CP that allows us to strike and finish this gentleman. We'll get another CP back. Oh man, that sounds good. It would be neat to see how it fares against the Tau, right? Hold. Necrons reanimate 1 turn faster. Let's get that CP in there. And I'm gonna go ahead and block the way with the Servitor and hold. Just a singleton. He's gonna come on in. Strike true. All right, so we dropped out 1 of the scarabs. God, they're so strong. Choke points are the stuff. Stuff of legends. All right, we're moving. God, that guy's so fast. So I'm going to go ahead and use the canticle here because I'm trying to save on Blackstone. So I think if we top ourselves up, then we're going to be in a pretty good spot. Now we're fully topped up. We can also take the shot to finish on the console. And there it is. It lowers the tomb's awakening level. And let's push up. We'll go ahead and actually scan the scarab as well. Deal a point of damage. It's got 1 point left. I don't see any other consoles, I believe. So we might as well use this CP. Oh, can we not get the shot? Oh, we can't. Yeah, I don't think we can get the shot because of this servitor in the way. So we'll hold. but we can here. Shot to finish. There it is. High five. Beautiful. Excellent. So that actually went pretty well. Circumstances evaluation. Confirmed disappointing. Necrons employ teleportation technologies to achieve post-destruction discorporation. Interrogative. Where do the remains go? Fascination intensifies. Upon destruction, the Necron constructs vanish, leaving no samples to be collected. Take picked grabs of the damage from the Necron weapons, at least the information may be useful. Move on, hoping the next combat will yield usable results. Or analyze. Thoroughly search the chamber for any components that might have been missed by the teleportation effect. I think we'll just take pictures. Necrons employ teleportation technology and weaponry. Calculating desire. Live target for evaluating effects of Gauss fire on human body. Conjecture equals most eliminating. The skull's 1 damage can also clear downed enemies because their shields do not count against the 1 tick. Oh, that's awesome. The cohort returned from the tomb, frustrated by the lack of physical samples of Necron constructs. However, the data they have gathered on the phasing out of Necron remains is illuminating in itself. Valuable data present, greater than the past. Totality of human knowledge increased. Mission conclusion, positive.
I cannot say I support your conclusions, Scaevola.
Beneficial conclusion, itemization follows. Necron discorporation witnessed. Enemy constructs destroyed, less than 0. Necron combat performance evaluated. Chances of functioning Necron available for dissection increased.
My emotional cores are returning sensations of frustration and resentment, and I choose to acknowledge them. The lives of my tech priests are not there to be risked for the fulfillment of your desires, Tech Acquisitor.
They are there to be risked for the acquisition of intelligence, learning, sacred knowledge. Your understanding equals approvable. So I'm assuming we made it out without... Yep, we didn't spend a Blackstone. That's huge. And we actually got 11 out of the 13 back. That is so good. So you can actually spend it, and as long as you return the Omnissiah's constructs in good fashion, you actually make out positive. So that's actually really cool. And we even unlock more things. A new, well, macro stubber pistol and everything. Litany of the Electromancer. You scan 12 Necron. The next 2 attacks will ignore all armor. Oh, that's epic. And we unlocked a new area. That's so cool. And we finally get to work for what's-her-face, yeah? So let's go and take a look at the cohort. We'll actually look at our technology. We have now unlocked this thing, the Volkite Blaster. Single target ranged attack. It uses 2 augments and it costs 3 cognition. Deals 6 to 8 energy damage to target. Cognition cost reduced to 1 CP. That's if you charge it up. That's epic. And we'll go cohort. Still haven't gone more Magus yet. And so far so good. So let's go ahead and take a look at what we can do. So we're at rank 4 here. Probably don't want to leave this guy in the dust. Disciplines upgrade. So we can go all troops in range, attack selected target. So there it is. So that allows us to either use... We would need more augments if possible. If we get more augments, then we're going to be able to utilize the more, like, the larger blasters and things like that in place. So we've got heals, absorb damage to allies. I mean, if we're close to all of the, like, the troops, the Skitarii troops, in theory, the refractor field generator, we can, like, move him around with his team and he could protect them. And then we got target a troop for its next base attack, gain +1 damage and 25% crit chance on cooldown. And then we've got target has 50% chance to miss you with its attacks for 1 round. I mean, God, this really keeps in line with his style, right? I wish the Mechanicus were in battle sector. It would be fun to run around with some of the bigger bots. Oh yeah, or a Titan or some a freaking Titan. That would be amazing. Okay, so he's got a cognitive canister. We could upgrade further, and he can unlock. Ah, so he'll continue to unlock the entire garments and everything like that. And eventually, +2 damage to all troops, or +2 energy armor and 2 physical armor. And then we've got next weapons attacks cognition cost is reduced by 2 cognition points. I mean, that's pretty epic on cooldown. That could be so powerful, especially with the higher cost stuff. And then generate a cognition point at the beginning of the unit's turn if the gauge is empty. I mean, that's pretty epic too. That could be very useful. Oh, man. So many things to get. So many things to get. It's so tough. Well, he's at rank 4. I would like to get a more powerful gun in this guy's hands. So if I had to choose, I suppose we can get more stuff. Yeah. Garment selection bite you in the butt. Planning out their outfit if you're going to multi-class the priest can get convoluted. My gosh. I didn't even think about that. Well, I do like the idea of always having, like, it would be cool to have cognition freedom with someone who's going to be using these really big weapons. The next one after this, Machine Spirit attacks deal +2 damage. Let's go with Tech Auxilium. So he's going to cross-class a tiny bit, just so that he has the ability to kind of reduce his cost. And then we can take the Phosphor Blast Pistol, which is on cooldown, and then we'll remove that and replace it with one of the larger blasters. There's the Volkite Blaster for 6 to 8. Cognition cost reduced to 1. Or he can come in with the more economical one here with a Phosphor Serpenta, which I think was a really nice balance there. So we'll go in and grab that. There it is. Okay. So now we're running rather low on the Blackstone, yeah? So let's go back to missions, and we've got this new area. We'll also stop by Scaevola. So right now, Cognition Gauge max size increased by 1. Oh my god, that is powerful. Power Field Generator. All physical attacks gain +2 physical damage for 1 round, and Blackstone earned. And we also come across a Necron Destroyer. But Cognition Gauge max size increased by 1. That's huge. So I'm assuming we go from 4 to 5. Out here we get Skitarii Ranger level 1, and we gain an additional Tech Priest. Oh my god. So many good upgrades. Holy crap. We're doing this first, and then we're getting into the other one, but that's crazy. Support Kepra in creating a defensive position. Subdomina Kepra has requested aid in taking the pressure off for Skitarii troops. Collapsing key areas of the tomb of Ekropis will hinder enemy movement and stop them from overwhelming the Skitarii. Oh my god, this is exciting. Another freaking Magus, yeah. Running low on monetary unit is not unusual. It is not. Litany of the Electromancer, sure. Ignore all armor. We're going to go in and deploy like so. We'll get 1, 2, 3, and we'll use 1 for the Skitarii Alpha. And there we go. Very, very cool. It's starting to really roll now.
You do not relish this mission, Subdomina Kepra. I ascertain this from your pupil dilation and nervous system stress levels.
Even in victory, the men and women on the ground suffer, but that is not something I imagine troubles a Magus.
Some tech priests choose to excise the emotional centers of their brains, especially when they reach the rank of Magus. I did not.
I have fought under plenty of Magi who had no emotion at the loss of men and women in combat. I am glad to know I'm not doing that again.
I am capable of quarantining emotions in my neurovaults and choosing to experience them if they are beneficial. I am not ruled by them, but I am not ignorant of them either. That is why casualty rates on missions under my command are 11.7% below the average.
I'll take that as a good omen.
Subdomina Kepra, how goes your attempts of establishing a foothold on Silva Tenebris with our main forces?
Operations in the tomb of Ekropis are continuing, Magus, but the enemy is pressing on perimeter hard. It is impossible to explore the tomb if all my troops are tied up keeping themselves from being overrun.
I see. The enemy is aware of our presence.
It seems like it. They're not just attacking at random. The Necrons are exerting pressure at key points, hoping we will falter.
Logic demands a response. Ignoring this predicament invites defeat. Your solution?
With your help, collapse the tomb on them first. Sounds great. Let's do it. I have plotted 4 locations in the tomb of Ekropis. If these are made impossible with demolition charges, the Necrons will not have the run of their own tomb anymore.
My cohort will see this is done.
Once the key points are blocked, the Necron will be funneled into our crossfires. They'll spend a lot more lives testing our defenses.
I am not certain the Necron can be accurately said to have lives.
Well, whatever they have, they're going to lose a lot of them. That's epic. That is an epic response. I like it. I like it. So I kind of want to go to the glyphs, because every time we go to the glyphs, we choose the kind of clown smiley face, and it ends up well. So let's head out this way. That's my only rationale for going in this direction. The Skitarii units holding the tomb of Ekropis are suffering communications glitches.
and one unit has run a cable to the command post to stay in touch. This cable runs across the chamber ahead, and it is obvious it has become severed, potentially cutting the unit off from the rest of the Skitarii force. Fix the cable and check the surrounding area of the tomb to find the Skitarii unit and see how it is faring. Fix the cable as best you can. Ignore the cable, that is the Skitarii unit's problem, not yours. Oh, I'm gonna do a quick fix. Using basic tech rituals, the cohort repairs the cable. They can ill afford the time spent, but can go on knowing they have fulfilled their duty both to the Omnissiah and to their fellow embattled units. Plus 2 CP, initiative increase for the Necron. So onwards and upwards. Chastisement of the menials on the Cestus Metallicon will follow. Failure of maintenance observations inexcusable. The detonator of this charge appears to be a dud. Some menial must have neglected to perform the required anti-corrosion rites. Use a replacement detonator in the hope the whole batch is not defective. Attempt to replace the corroded parts of the charge with the cohort's tech knowledge. Detonate the explosive charge with gunfire. We'll try to repair it. Plus 3 CP, so I think that's actually going to hit our cap, and we don't have a cap of 5, we've got a cap of 4. The cohort uses tech rites to replace corroded wires and blesses the work with a tap of the anointed pneumo wrench. The detonator works perfectly, vindicating their faith in the teachings of the Omnissiah. So currently we're maxed out right now, yeah. And here we go. Our presence has been detected. Glyph. So we don't want this one, we want the smiley clown chaos face. This panel controls a heavy door leading to a treasure room, beyond which is filled with cognition. If we can work out the right commands, we can reap the rewards within. Well, we don't have enough room for more cognition though. Hey Rain, good to see you, high five. We'll go in and click on this one. And oh, Blackstone, there it is. A container of some sort that seemingly has raw binary seething within. Clearly it is of Zenith origin. Sparks of data leak through the age sealant used to contain the treasure within. Well, I'm glad that we were able to get it. And we're going to go wide here. It could be worth checking this out. The damage here might give us some information on how best to bring down the target area of the tomb. The chamber ahead is partially collapsed with a dangerously sagging ceiling and appears highly dangerous. Yeah, well maybe of a different kind, you never know, right? Avoid the hands of fate. Find a way around the chamber. It is too dangerous to risk the cohort here. Try to bring down the whole chamber to test the placement of the cohort's demolition charges. Carefully examine the damaged chamber to learn about the tomb's structural weaknesses. We'll observe here. Oh boy. The cohort examines the load-bearing members of the tomb's construction, but just as they are starting to gain an understanding of the structure, the chamber shifts and the ceiling begins to fall. The cohort are caught in the collapse and escape with injuries, but also with some knowledge of the tomb's design. So we lost 2 HP on one of our servitors, but we gained Blackstone. Extra Necron in battle. I'm guessing we have to protect, like kill people and defend this area. Canoptic scarabs all over the place. Oh my god. Now I wish I had the arc blaster pistol thing. Survive for 4 rounds. So we've got a Necron warrior. Oh, never mind. Lifeform, sudden appearance on aspects. Unexpected. Diagnoses. Possible tech. Form list. Teleportation. Warp travel. Unknown. This is no form of warp travel. The telepathica aboard has reported no disturbance near the planet the whole time we've been here. Alternate dimensional shift. Teleportation. Unknown. Teleportation tech too volatile. No power signs, no lightning, no single singe marks. Tomb too deep for teleportation. Alternate dimensional shift? Unknown? We know there's only the Imperium in real space. Scriptures have written about only these two for millennia. Noting conclusion. Unknown. Logged. Disappointment. Desire for answers. Must be fulfilled. Well, I'm guessing that's Deathmark. So he's probably a stealth assassin or something, yeah? Hey, Randy, thanks so much. I hope you have a good rest, and we'll catch you on the next one. High five. So we're going to go ahead and deploy... I guess we can actually get the Skitarii Ranger Alpha in immediately. That's pretty epic. So we'll have him rush. We'll have a servitor out there as well, and then we'll hang tight like so. So they're coming on in. Scarabs are smacking us.
Ooh, not cool. Not cool. Acid and critical damage right off the bat. Deathmark takes a shot on the Skitarii. Nasty hit for 3. Phase shift. Oh, he moves. All right. Overwatch. Well, that's not good. Free attack. Oh, that's a big hit. My god. Amazing. I guess if we don't have melee weapons, this is what happens, right? We get dinged by all these little guys trying to run around. Okay, so we can... The problem is we try to move. He's going to get a hit on us, right? The next 2 attacks restore 5 HP on the active unit. I don't think we can really move. We can. How big is his hit? I actually don't know. So let's just delay our turn. You've just delayed this unit's turn. Delaying a unit's turn will move the unit to the end of the initiative queue. You cannot delay a unit's turn more than once. Once per round, or I'm assuming once per round. If we were to strike, we'll go in and just work these guys. It's a pretty big hit. And then we'll hang tight right here. So I'm going to go ahead, deal damage to Deathmark. I assume clears the Overwatch. I don't know. And Cognition Freedom, we're currently in melee. If we move, we'll take a hit. So unfortunately, I probably should have just delayed the turn. Let's see, we've got Servo Skull. We can keep ticking him. And then we've got all troops in range, attack selected target. That's not it, yeah. It cleared it. Well, we're going to take attacks of opportunity, unfortunately. Yeah, I did not bring melee. That was maybe a mistake on my part. Target a troop for its next base attack it gains, etc., etc. No, that's not it. So, unfortunately, I have to take this hit. I don't know how big it is. That's quite a decent amount and a lot of acid. So that's 1 tick in acid. And it's a tick for 2 plus acids. That's a lot. That's a lot. Oh no, Overwatch did not clear. Overwatch did not clear. And apparently that did not allow us... Did we... Oh, he's dead? So it did not clear the Overwatch. I think we just lost our Magus. Oh my god. Okay. That's bad. That is bad. So does that mean... Okay, so he took the hit. Well, let's just strike, strike, strike. Wow, that's going to cost us a lot of Blackstone. There's the shift. Does he go into Overwatch? Yeah, he goes into Overwatch. That sucks. Okay, fair enough. Hang tight. Oh boy. Yeah, we're in trouble. We are in trouble. Let's stack them next door, yeah. Bring him in there. Hold. Animation cleared for Overwatch. Overwatch supposed to be removed. I don't know. He just kept going. We're on normal Africa, yeah? On normal at the moment. Well, gets to striking. Get to work on the warriors here. And we're gonna hold. Skitarii Ranger Alpha. I mean, we're gonna get hit, but we gotta get to striking. So let's go. The next attack will ignore all armor. And then we're just going to strike without knowing what their setup is. And then we'll hang tight. Servitor is going to work those scarabs. And we'll hang tight. Attack of opportunity. Heck yes. All right, so the scarabs have been temporarily cleared. Now, I'm going to suppose... Let's go... We'll use Cognition Freedom. It's going to make the Phosphor Serpenta cost nothing. Big hit. Critical damage. We don't even need to seal his fate. That's excellent. And then we've got our regular shot, which we'd have to sidestep first. And then, you know what? Yeah, we'll just take the shot and see what happens. I still don't know. We haven't scanned him yet. Acid stack. And then I'm just going to sidestep to break line of sight potentially and hold. Hit on our servitor. He's down to 2. Attack of opportunity. And that's a drop. Beautiful. Excellent. Oh my god. Holy crap, they keep coming. They keep coming. All right, well, let's just hold. Let's hold. So we'll take the strike, drop him out, gain a CP. We're gonna step up to the warrior, but use his body as a line of sight break to the other warrior, and then we're gonna hang tight. We'll have this Skitarii Alpha in and strike. And then I think let's go ahead and reorient ourselves. And that's going to give us maybe a line of sight for our other gentleman, right? So hold. We'll have our other servitor get in. Strike. That's a drop. And then we will clear space for line of sight. And then we're going to hold. We'd have to be pretty close. So let's actually just break right. And then we're going to scan up. And tick damage to... Oh, I guess that's another death mark. I didn't even realize it. We don't need to heal ourselves. So... And we don't have any shots here. So let's just hang tight. Incoming flayed one. Oh, no, that's not a death mark. That's a warrior. Okay, so... We should get our cognition point. Wow. All right, fair enough. All right, let's do it. We'll bring the servitor in and we're going to hold. He'll close. He'll love tap. He'll drop the Necron warrior out. In the distance, we got another flayed one and a Necron warrior. Fair enough. So let's just back it up. Hold. Skitarii Alpha. And strike. Thing hits really hard, this Skitarii Alpha. I'm not seeing attack of opportunity on us, so let's just pressure the other Necron warrior. Ooh, he's got Overwatch? Really? Serious? Is that right? Oh, no, weird. I saw that red line. I totally thought... I wonder what that means, actually. Let's hold. We're going to move to intercept. And we'll hang tight here. Incoming Necron warrior shot. We'll get a CP back. And then our Magus... We still don't know how much health this guy has, right? Yeah, I don't think so. The flayed one's unknown. So we'll just take the regular shot right here. Yeah. You did not even get the warning when moving. I noticed the game. Oh, really? You think it's a bug? I'm not too sure. And no worries. Shot out. It's the macro stubber. And it's going to cost us 2. Send it. Big hitter. Phosphor Serpenta. Critical damage. He's wiped out. And I'm actually going to spend the CP just so that we can gain more CP and we'll break more distance here. And then let's hold. Nice hit there. Attack of opportunity. He backs it on up. Takes a shot. Down by 3. Oh my god, wow, flayed one. We get another CP at the beginning of turn. And I mean, we might as well, well, I guess we can just continue running screen. So I'm actually going to retract because he's our last of the servitors. Skitari Alpha is just going to continue to use this guy as cover. And then we're going to deal 1 to 3. We can boost that by another 3, but it's not going to be enough shot to finish. Let's go and do a Litany of Life. Get the Skitari Alpha back up. He's on 9 out of 10. And strike. And then we'll hang tight. So the warrior doesn't have a shot. We should probably focus on the flayed one. We actually have full cognition points. So let's mark up and see how much he's got. He's got 5. So we should be able to spend 2 with the Phosphor Serpenta and drop him. 7 to 9 damage. Oh, that's right. Machine Spirit. Oh my god. Didn't even realize. We'll spend the 1 and we'll get the 1 back in return. Just so we don't have to worry about him. And then I'm actually going to refuse the line and pull back a little more. And then we'll hold tight. Good impact. But he still has 1. We were 1 short. 3 damage. So we go from 9 to 6. All right. So I'm going to guess we'll start to move to the other warrior. And then we'll hang tight here. We'll close the gap. Take the shot. So 1 warrior is down temporarily. He's no longer obstructed, so he takes the shot. We're down to 3. And now we're really going to push. Let's go ahead and spend that CP. And then we'll grab a CP in return. We can go shot. We got the range. So let's go ahead and utilize Cognition Freedom. Then we're going to spend this for free. Phosphor Serpenta 5 to 7. He's down to 1. And we should be able to reach with the Macro Stubber. So shot out. And he is down temporarily. And there it is. High five. Oh my goodness. So we lost the Magus. That's unfortunate. I hope he's not like lost permanently. That would suck. The last demolition charge brings down another section of the tomb. The most heavily used routes around the tomb are now cut off, and the Necron will be forced to fight on Skitari terms from now on. Servants of the Omnissiah will live now, who would otherwise die, Magus. My thanks for sending your tech priest to the aid of my troops.
We will profit nothing on this world if our troops on the ground cannot keep the tombs open until we can ascertain the threat they contain. It is simple logic, Subdomina.
Maybe, but nevertheless, I thank you. Few Skitari have much reason to expect the tech priest to come to their aid so directly. We are used to being disposable.
My emotional cores return dismay and anger whenever a Skitari is described as disposable. No one is disposable so long as they do the Omnissiah's work. Thus, it is written.
So I'm curious how much it's going to cost to repair. Minus 120. Wow, 120 Blackstone. That's so much. Oh my gosh. Hopefully we came out net positive still. I mean, we got that 88. Yeah, we got 88. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, there it is. Use 5 canticles. Next energy attack will deal +3 energy damage. That's awesome. Chant of the Remorseless Fist. Perform 50 physical attacks. Next attack will break 2 physical armor. And then activate the Machine Spirit 20 times. Max the Machine Spirit of all weapons. Wow. So if that last engagement really makes me wish that I had some type of melee weapon to try to strike back at, you know, all those scarabs that came after us, right? So if we're looking, what does she unleash? Skitari Vanguard. Gain 1 additional slot for mission deployment. Ooh, that's awesome. Man, she's got some good stuff. Well, let's go ahead and take a look. We now have a 3rd Magus. That's amazing. And we've unlocked the Skitari Ranger. A ranged attack Skitari. That's excellent. So if we go Magus Leonardus, this is our new guy out here. So right now we've got a Dominus, we've got a Secutor, and we don't have anyone who specializes in melee to clear things. It would be nice to get an Engine Seer. Although I suppose cognition points are kind of the thing that are holding us back. Yeah, Vanguards are clutch for one of the first boss. Oh, that's awesome. Well, let's see. We could either get someone who buffs everybody, or we can, for a tech priest, or we can get one that generates all the cognition points. I think we kind of need the cognition points at this point, because through that we can be more aggressive, maybe stop ourselves from taking damage. And it would be nice to do the engines here, but I think that might be coming later. So I'm going to choose a Lex Mechanic. So we'll start on that, right? So what can we bring? I suppose weapon-wise, we have 2 augment slots. So we'll grab one that doesn't cost anything would be great. 1 to 2 energy. Well, I guess we could do the cooldown-based one. And then we can grab the macro stubber. That's a pretty normal setup. Haven't really used the melee attack yet. Destroy energy armor and physical armor might not be bad to have, I suppose. So we could always do that, yeah. Melee specialist is needed. You can multi-class him to gain 1 HP at the start of his turn. Oh, that's excellent. That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, it'll have to come a little bit later. I already spent on this one a little bit, but I think he's got avoid all well, I guess the fact that he can reveal enemy statistics in melee range is pretty darn awesome, but it's going to cost us to get out there. Collect all cognition points from one source. What's this one? Add 4 to HP max, add 2 to HP max, 2 meters of movement. Well, yeah, I guess he could be our melee guy. All right, we'll switch tack. We'll switch tack, and then we'll start moving down here. Oh, I do? Okay, well then I'll continue down this way. Dodge chance, movement, max HP, physical armor, energy armor. I mean, I would like to have some armor. I'll take the armor. That's pretty awesome. And then we will be able to wear this. And we can have the power axe as a backup. And that might be... Oh, we can do one more? Sure. And we'll do collect all cognition points from a source. That's pretty epic, yeah? And then we can, I suppose, use the macro stubber. That's probably a good mix right there. There it is. Excellent. So now we've got a 3rd at rank 4. That's not too shabby. Now, mission-wise, we can either... I feel like we should probably raise our cognition gauge max size. So we're going to do that one. And then at that point, we can actually do an additional slot for mission deployment. So let's do this first, because there was those times that we were able to gain more CP and we capped out at 4 instead of 5. So it'd be really nice to have. Collect Necron Destroyer specimen samples, yeah. So we can actually deploy 3 priests now for the very first time. That's pretty epic. And we've never used a Skitarii Ranger, so let's get Servitors and I guess... Let's just stick with the Servitors for now, because we have very little Blackstone at the moment, and it could be nice to be able to just actually get Servitors next time. Like, I mean, more Blackstone. So I'm going to actually get the energy damage. We've got +3 energy damage, +3 physical damage, and then healing. And we'll just go like that. There we go. We got to take a Destroyer. Reports received from Subdomina Kepra. Synopsis follows. Heavy resistance, minimal gains, mounting casualties. Confirm yes? No?
Correct. There have been setbacks. Our troops have encountered a new Necron war form.
Reaction equals delight.
Pray, Tech Inquisitor, explain.
Enemy warform provision designation destroyer. Anti-grav technology confirmed. Explorator request file accessed. Anti-gravitational technology is an area Styges 8 Magus have requested as high priority. Study of provisional designation destroyer. Desirable. Necessary. Sacred duty.
And you would be famed throughout Styges 8 for exploiting this technology.
Statement agreement. Request formulation follows. Commence deployment immediately.
Believe me, I would love to get whatever they've got access to. It'd be really, really nice to have more CP. A concentration of Necron destroyers is playing merry hell with our Skitarii units in the Tomb of Acropus. They are highly mobile and heavily armed weapon platforms. Taking them on is dangerous in the extreme.
Reason to observe them. Our troops possessing such technology extrapolated to conclusion. Greatly increased battlefield effectiveness.
I was raised to see that as dangerous thinking, Magus. Put such piety aside for now, Subdomina. Is the cohort ready to advance? They are. I have plotted the likely location of the destroyer units. They are somewhere within this complex. The fortune of Mars be with you. Okay, so we've got a lot of glyphs here. So where are we headed to? Way out in the distance. So we can actually pick up potentially, like, mostly 2 glyphs. So let's go ahead and head out this way and we'll charge up our CP, I suppose, right? Usually that's the case. So we're going to do... Ooh, I've never seen this one. A single port designed for a Necron canoptic creature extrudes from the device. We've never done this one before. Plus 2 HP. Oh, well, that doesn't help. I guess one's heal, one's get Blackstone, and one is get wrecked. So let's come out this way. We don't need the healing right now. Glyph. This is usually Blackstone. It is Blackstone. All right, so we're kind of getting it a little bit. Gosh, I want that one too. But obviously, the farther we go, the longer we're in, the more dangerous it becomes. So our presence has been detected.
The lives of the logic saints, Psalm 61. Even in death, our duty is not complete.
A mortally wounded Skitarii lies on the floor of this chamber, his torso laid open by Gauss fire. He was evidently caught in a firefight and left behind when his unit fell back. It is likely the Skitarii were attacked by Necron destroyers. The Skitarii might have witnessed their tactic up close. Access the trooper's internal cogitators for data recorded during the fight, administer medical assistance to the trooper, or interrogate the trooper about Necron destroyer combat tactics. Let's download stuff, yeah. Oh, really? Well, I mean, in this case, we sort of gleaned it from trial and error, and it seems to be working so far, at least, yeah. Although even though I'm tempted to come back here and we were to... Well, I guess we could get Blackstone. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get it. I'd like more Blackstone if possible. We need the Chaos Clown face. There it is. Oh, it's green now. What is that? Interesting. It's like... I don't know what... It was green. I don't think I've ever seen it green before. I'm assuming that costs us time. Extra Necron in battle.
Transmission origin equals Necron. Zenus language study opportunity. Request study. Hark not to the alien's words, lest ye unknowingly repeat them. True when Archmagus Veneratus Halen wrote it, Magus. True today.
This chamber is bathed in a constant data flow transmitted by the tomb's own awakening protocols. This transmission must be of Necron origin. Relay the transmission to the Cestus Metallicon for translation. Attempt to decode the transmission locally with the cohort's internal cogitators, or block out the transmission from squad communication and pay it no more mind. Let's just... Well, I guess we're running the mission for Scaevola, so at the very least we should probably do something with it. Relay it for translation, or attempt to decode it. We should probably decode it, because if we relay it back to the Cestus Metallicon and it's like a virus or something, that would be bad.
Words of the enemy, conclusion string follows. Infinitely arrogant, obsessed with the mechanisms of the cosmos, Lord Zaragon, object of veneration, fascination. So, awakening increased by 1, but we basically got 1 CP. Behold the wisdom of Acropus, Lord Astronomer to the court of Zaragon. To him no mystery of the stars is left obscure, let the heavens themselves stand in testament to the might of Lord Zaragon. These words of blasphemy are deeply troubling, but the cohort gains some insight into the mentality of the foe. And up we go. And we are now 1 away from the destroyers, it seems. Direct request. Bring it to me, and direct request.
The cohort finds a sarcophagus containing a Necron destroyer that seems inert. It may have malfunctioned and failed to respond to the tomb's awakening protocols. Mark the sarcophagus location for Skitarii units to retrieve what they can. Open it and try to retrieve the destroyer inside. Or destroy the sarcophagus, it will be one fewer Necron to fight. We'll tag it for later. A nearby Skitarii unit enters the chamber a few minutes later, but they're unable to open the sarcophagus safely. Instead, they take pictures and samples that help describe the Necron's awakening mechanisms. And here we go. Our first time with 3. Green, go, dog, go. Yeah. Necron reanimate 1 turn faster, so we've got 2 turns to drop them out into oblivion.
Intrigue. Most interesting. Not all forms are humanoid. Logging data. Centurion form. Gravity defying. The Xenos show they are more alien than we originally thought. Text of the oiled cog, version 12, states one can verge from the standard form, but one must always retain their humanity, or be lost to the men of iron and their ways.
I do not mean to diverge from the discussion, but what are these Iron Men?
Unclear. This text was logged many millennia ago. There's no other reference to them in my cogitators.
Keep focused, brothers. We have a new enemy afoot, and we must ensure they do not surprise us with new trickeries. Be alert and focus.
Kill or destroy the target. So this was kind of like the Void Admiral earlier on, right? They can move pretty far and they can blast us. Although this guy seems to have a ranged weapon, it appears, right? So we've got a full CP bar, and I think it might be the only guy, and then we've got a bunch of tombs. So I suppose we shall have ourselves a couple of servitors on both sides just in case, and we're going to hang tight right here. We have a new enemy afoot. Yes. Hey, Gecko Bear. Yep, the new enemy's foot only. That's the only way that we fight around here. Oh, look at this. I'm curious if these things are going to lower themselves and it's going to blast us or something. Maybe we go around, right? Looks like scarab locations out here. We've got some pillars that we can utilize. So we're going to move up with our servitor. And we'll hang tight. We've got Jeremiah, who buffs our servitors. He's going to suck over to the right so as not to block the way. And then we can troop unit gains. Let's buff our ally. I will go ahead and tell you about a bug. He can shoot through the last block, but you cannot. Oh, okay, fair enough. And we are going to hang tight. Magus Leonardus. Well, we can get all the cognition points from a source. Let's tuck up. And we're going to go ahead and grab it from this pillar out there. And hold. All right, servitors. Hang tight. And then Minarius. Let's go ahead and scan the destroyer. 17 instead of 40. That's awesome. And we are going to hang tight. So he does not fire. Okay, our servitor, let's not deploy just yet. Hang tight. All right, he's coming around. Not cool. Wow, that was with our energy shield. He dealt 4. All right, fair enough. Let's get in this guy's face. Because the servitor was buffed by Jeremiah, he's able to get in here like crazy. We'll go ahead. We've got a canticle. We'll go physical damage buff by 3. Everyone's getting jazzed. Smack this guy. Excellent. Very solid. Hold. So, Jeremiah, all troops in range attack selected target. I mean, sure, do it. Get another one. Excellent critical damage. And then we'll just bring ourselves over and we're going to shoot with the macro stubber. Massive damage, and then the pistol. Excellent. So it's just this guy. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. All right, Jeremiah. Hang tight. Leonardus. We're going to go ahead and restore our HP. The better condition we're in, the less we'll have to pay Blackstone-wise. And we'll get in close. And we got the samples, I think, right? I suppose we can smack him one. This is area damage. I don't want to hurt the servitor some more, so we'll spend a CP to gain a CP. Don't think it's a programming bug, a line of sight where you can find the right pixel, but your program line of sight will not allow you to do the same. Okay, fair enough. And let us hold. Servitor is going to be our shield on the left. I'm curious if I can get up to the wall and then summon in our servitors on the opposite side. That would be epic. And I'm actually going to go around. We'll have Manarius. He's got quite the advantage in range. We're going to spend a CP to come around the corner. And we will hold. Canoptek Scarabs. Fortunately, our buddy up here does have melee, so that's helpful. And it looks like all of us get to go before the Scarabs and the 2 Necron Warriors, so that's fantastic. So let's at least tie these guys up. And we'll smack this guy and get an attack of opportunity should he move. And we'll hold. Our buddy can actually help out. Oh, we need line of sight, I suppose. So we'll come around the corner. We've got our... We're out of range there. So I'm going to go ahead and buff this gentleman. And heck, I guess as far as next attack, we might as... Oh, I thought I could do it, but I need CP, but I don't have any. Nice, and since we had 0, we actually got another CP for Leonardus, so that's excellent. And we can actually grab even more. We'll take our free shot with AoE here. So that cut off half of their capacity. We'll send another shot. This one costs a CP. And that has cleared the Scarab from the field. And then we will close the gap. And come in with our melee for 1 CP. Nice. Excellent. And we gain the CP. Excellent. And then we shall hold. Now we have increased mobility. Damage and crit chance. We'll just push up and hang tight. He's got to come in closer. Now we have attacks of opportunity if he moves. So that's excellent. And I'm actually going to move all the way up and scan so we can get some Blackstone out of that console. Excellent. That's huge. That's a lot. 83 Blackstone. That's insane. And we'll go ahead and ding this gentleman. I suppose I could have dinged him, but we do have some guys on him right now. And we don't need any healing here. Shot-wise, nope. Well, do we have the range for that? We could always use Cognition Freedom. And we should be able to reach. There it is. Why not? That's a clear. Hang tight. New Scarabs. And a warrior. We'll just move to approach and shield. Hang tight. So fortunately we can see our buddy, right? Oh, but it's going to cost more CP. So we're going to ding our own guy. Honestly, I'm just going to back up here. And let's hold. Leonardus. We don't have to go very far. And we should be able to see the Necron Warrior. So we'll take our standard hit with AoE. There it is. Use the blast pistol. And now we're out of CP and we'll hang tight. So I thought we could hit from here. Oh, interesting. So this might be what we're talking about. They can range attack us. I can't melee attack us. I move through here. They get an attack of opportunity on me, but I don't have an option. So I gotta go around. Oh, he didn't take the attack of opportunity. We'll just smack him. There it is. I thought for sure he'd be able to hit me. Now he moves, and he's a drop. That's beautiful. Scarabs push up. Engage Mechanicus. Mechanicus does not have the Omnissiah axe. Drop a Servitor. He took a hit, so we take a CP. So if I pull back... Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense, Mechanicus. So we've cleared. We're going to be able to heal ourselves here for 2 to 4. 3. So we are 1 down from max. And we have 0... unfortunately, we have 0 CP, so we'll hold. Acid Texas. Okay, okay. Let's see. Well, we can help out here. This is Jeremiah. I thought maybe I could buff our own guy, but I'll reveal stats here. And it's 1 to 2. He has ballistic shielding, so we'll just send the regular and hope we roll high. Solid. And it's a critical damage, yeah? Yeah, no, they're putting in a lot of work for sure. They are. Hang tight. Okay, Leonardus. We have our skull, so let's go ahead and move up. We'll grab some CP from one of the pillars. That gives us 2. We are a bit out of range, so we're going to have to spend a CP and then get a shot on. So let's go ahead and close. We'll take the regular hit, which I think is going to hit our own, unfortunately. If we sidestep, the angle will change where the AoE's striking, I believe, and that works better. So now we're not going to hit Mechanicus. And then we'll spend the 1 and try to drop the Scarab. Critical damage. Beautiful. Awesome. So we took some damage there. It will take some Blackstone to repair, but overall we got out with minimal damage, so that's not too bad. The cohort withdraws from the tomb, having experienced the prowess of the Necron destroyers firsthand. If nothing else, the Adeptus Mechanicus have learned of the stark danger these Necron war forms pose. Anti-gravity comprehension index 3.9%. Projected beneficiary equals Stitch Adeptus Mechanicus.
I am focused on matters much closer in space and time, Scaevola.
Retrieving Tech Acquisitor's statement of purpose. To perceive the grander picture, to strive to acquire and understand for the benefit of all mankind.
Be that as it may, I am more interested in how your studies will help our mission on Silva Tenebris.
Platitude mode. Trust in the scientific method, Magus. Platitude mode end.
I love how they write almost like they're using HTML. They speak like tags or something. So we didn't spend too much. That's great. And we came out, more importantly, with an increased CP cap. And we got some Blackstone, yeah. In the end, some heretical rogue trader will come and ruin our fun. Right, right. We've definitely fulfilled that role. Restore 10 HP on the active unit. Ooh, nice. And plus 5 meters of movement for a round. They did a good job. Oh, look at that. We've now got each of these guys with deployments available. That's epic. So let's go ahead and take a look at the technology. We've unlocked some new things. We've got ranged Skitarii. We've got the upgrade. Ah, these are ship upgrades. That's what they are. That's epic. And Litany of Life level 2. That's phenomenal. So cohorts. So what do we got? There's Leonardus. There's Menarius. Jeremiah. So Leonardus. Do we have, actually, let's take a look at the missions. Does anyone have a new Magus available? Right now we can do troop deployment costs reduced by 30%. We've got cool stuff. We've got the 4 to 6 physical damage in Sendine Combustor. We have the additional slot for mission deployment. That's pretty powerful. Scanner arc rifle with AoE. Noise Reductor. Reveal all enemy statistics in a circle area. Infestus Mechadendrite. Single target melee attack. Knock back the target by a tile. I mean, I would rather go for the new slot. That's pretty epic. The on-ship deployments are nice because they do not count against the wake level, but they have consoles that'll let you reduce the wake level. Oh, serious. Where is Mechanicus? Well, I'm probably going to go for this one next because I think the ship upgrades are pretty epic. And as far as our upgrades go right now, let's see. I feel like we should all have some kind of melee weapon because that's been a real issue for me. So let's go ahead and try to upgrade 2 of them ideally. Right now, Menarius is at rank 5. We can come up. The Machine Spirit deals +2 damage. Yes, please. Oh yeah, we went down this route, didn't we? We picked this up. Next weapons attack reduced by 2. But I'm going to go... Let's keep Dominus going. Energy armor, movement, HP max, energy armor, and HP max. Wow, this one's straight up. Let's grab the chest piece, yeah? Where's Mechanicus or collateral? Collateral damage. Collateral damage. And then I'm going to grab our melee Omnis power axe right here. Just so we have it. Yeah, would be nice to wear it, but this is +1 energy damage, which has been so good. Really makes me want to use one of the cheaper ones. Just because he's going to be able to get so much more benefit out of that. But, I mean, God, he's going to hit 5 to 7, which is kind of overkill. We'll just leave it as is. I don't want to get into analysis paralysis right now. So we'll go in and... upgrade here as well, our Secutor path. That's new canticles or cognitive canisters. Yeah, let's just keep going down the route. 4 HP to max, extra movement. The movement would be helpful because we haven't been able to buff some of our Skitarii troops every once in a while just because we haven't been able to get line of sight. So that would actually be very, very helpful. And let's go in and get that axe in there and then we shall move on. So I want to do this one right here so we can get that additional slot for deployment. That could be pretty epic, yeah? They sound like what Tomoya was trying to remake Comstar's... Oh, Tomoya? Who's that? So we'll come in with all 3 of our Magus, and then we can... We've never tried the ranged Skitarii before. That should be pretty interesting. They do 2 to 4 energy damage, and then we'll come in with the standard servitors. I think we're going to hold off on the really fancy guys. We've got our regular restore HP. I feel like we should have all the restore HPs possible just so that we spend less in the long run. And then as far as the last one, max the Machine Spirit. Ignore all armor, extra physical damage. I feel like ignoring armor could be pretty epic, but God, I want to try this out. Max Machine Spirit of all weapons. That'd be pretty epic, yeah. Second head of Comstar after Blake. He turned Comstar into a religious order. Oh, serious? It's his fault? We have a problem, Magus.
It is doubtful you would seize my attention with such alacrity. Were they going to plan, Subdomina?
And I think it was Tayama. Oh, there you go. Conrad. Always Conrad.
One of my Skitarii units is escorting an Oculus Topographus to produce fuller interior scans of the tomb of Agrilek. They have become bogged down by Necron attacks and are cut off. They will surely perish if they do not get immediate support. And the Oculus?
It will be lost too.
And yes, I am aware it is worth a lot more than any of my soldiers' lives.
That's so sad. We gotta help her out. She seems to have her head in the right place. The last communications from the Skitarii said they were under heavy fire and trying to prepare a defensive position. Since then, they've gone dark. They're either dead or the architecture of the tomb is interfering with their comms again.
Both possibilities reduce the percentage chances of the Oculus Topographus being recovered.
Which is why I need your tech priests on this, Magus. We have to move with speed and a hell of a lot of firepower.
That I can supply. We advance immediately.
Yes, Magus. Thank you, Magus. Protection detail, deployment number 6. And we're putting in the work here. Well, I see glyphs. Love the glyphs so far. Let's go in and get us some glyphs. That's epic. Knew I was close, not quite right. You know what? It doesn't matter. Close enough. It's like grenades. It's one of the Oculus Topographus' beacons. It deploys them to help it scan an area. It could already have started mapping the tomb. There could be more nearby if you think it's worth finding them. A deployable beacon lies at an intersection of passageways. Do not search for more beacons. The data they might contain is not worth holding up the mission. Search for more beacons and recover them. The data within them might be valuable. The beacon trap. The Necron might be interested in the beacon too. Booby trap it to punish the Necron for their inquisitiveness. No. Forage. We get 2 CP, but awakening increases. We're gonna head out, get some glyphs, get some CP, have some fun. Our presence. Oh man, we're moving on through, aren't we? Glyphs. We did this one before. Gosh, I'm not seeing the little mouth thing. I think this hurts us. I think this heals us. I believe it heals us. Yeah, it gives us HP, but we don't need it right now, unfortunately. Let's head out this way. The chamber ahead is covered in dust and debris, which clearly show the tracks of the Oculus Topographus. It is clear it went this way, and the trail it left could be followed by the cohort to reach its location as quickly as possible. Follow the trail with all speed, or caution, slowly in case the enemy expects Mechanicus troops to be following the Skitarii unit, or avoid the trail entirely in case the enemy has used it to set up an ambush. I'm gonna say haste. Haste makes waste. Oh, look at that Necron initiative decrease. That's excellent. They head rapidly in the direction of the Oculus. Though they feel the eyes of the Necron upon them as they do so, they outpace any attempt to flank or ambush and make excellent headway towards their objective. Wow, look at that. That's pretty awesome. Not a good sign for it to have become separated. Perhaps it was damaged by enemy fire. In any case, it might contain some useful data. A malfunctioning servo skull drifts around this chamber, trailing sparks. It looks like one that accompanied the unit escorting the Oculus Topographus. Recover the servo skull and return it to the Cestus Metallicon for recycling. Extract the data medium chip and leave the skull itself behind. It may have become contaminated with Xenos data. Or secure the chamber before trying to recover the servo skull. Enemies may be nearby. Ugh. Secure. 42 Blackstone. The cohort checks out the chamber, which proves devoid of the enemy. During their search, however, the servo skull shorts out and drops to the floor, after which it can be claimed easily. So I'm gonna grab a glyph. Please be the weird smiley face. That's what I'm looking for, the weird smiley face. Ew, it's not. This is gonna lose health, that's gonna gain health. So we'll gain health that we don't need to gain. We're gonna head on back. And then we are, I guess we will proceed then. Ooh, what is that?
Cataphren battle servitor armor not thick enough. Castellans proving equally ineffective. Must find weakness before...
It appears this Xenos form triggered a fragmented recording from Rezik. Indeed. It appears we'll have a tough time using heavily armored forces against this specimen. Maybe we can use their strength against them. Wise words, Dominus.
Scan or destroy. What is that thing? Okay, so we've got new enemies. We've got 2 Necron warrior, 3 Necron warrior, 1 flayed one, and a canoptic. Acanthrite. All right, fair enough. Well, let's see. I'm guessing this is going to bring us all the way straight to him. So we can have Leonardus kind of closer to the platform. We can have Menarius post up a little farther away from the choke point because he's got the range. And we got Jeremiah out by this pillar. We'll have servitors absorbing the blows. And then we can have our ranger nearby. Actually, that's going to cost multiple. Let's just start the battle like so. There it is. So Jeremiah's up first. We can utilize our Silva Skull, get us a little extra range, a little damage. And then as far as anything else that we're going to do, let's just... I'm just going to hide right here and hang tight because we want to be in range and line of sight of the servitors. As far as our main shooter, apparently he doesn't have the range here. Thought we might. Let's go ahead and deal a little tick damage, get a little info on one of the Necron warrior, and then I'll back off the edge here and we'll hang tight. Hold. This is the enhanced servitor, full speed. He's just strolling down the lane, yeah. Other servitor is much slower. There it is. We get a little CP because we're emptied out. And we can actually... This is a big one because look at this. We can do the servo skull right here. And we'll get all of it. That's epic. So now we're at 4 out of 5. So I'm curious though. I don't know too much about that. That makes me nervous. I don't want to be near a flayed one right off the bat. But we'll keep in mind that we can use this platform. Coming on over to the edge. No shots, hold. So once he actually leaves the platform, comes this way, we can actually get on that platform and be on the opposite side of him. They'll be in a somewhat of a pincer, right? Get a little CP. We actually benefit from that. And then they're going to drop our super buff one. I probably should have waited. But now we're capped on CP. That flayed one's pretty darn fast. See, it goes over on its own accord. Canoptech Scarabs. So let's just see if anything else is coming on up, right? Is it just the Scarabs? Just the one? I think so. God, wow, man. I'm so glad we have someone who could take advantage of that full 3. That's impressive. Well, you know what? Pop that in there. Let's go. Now we've got our entire force deployed. That's excellent. So we can actually say target a troop for its next base attack gains +1 damage, 25 crit chance. So our range damage is going to get buffed. I'll tuck up, but can't really hit anybody right now. And let's hold. Now our main shooter is going to be in range. He just has to tuck up right here. Let's go ahead and save on our cognition points. I suppose we can do the stubber at 2 to 4. Well, no, I'd rather drop some guys. Can we hit the guy behind him? We cannot, right? So let's use cognition freedom. We'll be able to get off a shot and just potentially drop this guy outright and clear line of sight. So he is down. Now we can shoot at the guy behind. We haven't scanned him yet, so I don't know how much this is doing, but the acid tick is very welcome. And then we are going to hold tight. Hey, Smeebs, good to see you. High five. Is there cover? There's line of sight breaking, but there isn't cover as far as I'm aware. Like, I can't, like, hug up to cover and get benefits from it as far as I can tell, but I'm not entirely sure otherwise, yeah. We'll just tuck in, block the bridge, smack this guy. Yeah, that's right. We're playing Mechanicus today. Incoming warrior shot to the butt. And we get that CP. All right, so Next turn, we can grab another 3. We haven't scanned this gentleman yet. Let's just come it around so that we've got a clean lane. And we're just going to hit him with a macro stubber. Costs us 1. Still unknown how much health he has. Problem with this is going to AoE. It's going to hurt our own guys. So let's just dive off to the side and we're going to hang tight here. All right, Necron Warrior. Flayed one. Flayed one's coming on in. So Skitarii Ranger, first time that we get to use this one, right? I mean, we could shot to finish. But it's 3 to 5. That's a lot of damage. Aha! So we actually know he's got 1 hit point remaining. Let's hold. Scarabs. Platform's coming on back. We can get to the other side. I don't see any new ads, so that's a plus. With Jeremiah, we can also buff our ally, right? So who's up next? It's going to be the Acanthrite. So let's sidestep and ideally finish that guy off. So we'll take the macro stubber. He does have 2 ballistic shielding, but I was kind of hoping that I wouldn't have to use the arc pistol because we're going to hurt our own guys. So what I'm going to do is buff the Ranger. And then we're going to back off the line and hold. We have melee. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, crap. Either way, he's going to get an attack on us. Oh, I know. Here we go. Manarius. There it is. When we use our Servo Skull, it deals 1 point of damage. So that was clutch. That was super clutch. But he can't really attack right now. So let's pull back. He doesn't have any CP, unfortunately. 1 turn to reanimate here. We'll have our Servitor push up and strike. Wow, a very powerful strike. That's epic. And then let's just, I mean, push anywhere right now. Hold. Warriors probably shot to finish. We'll get a CP back. So we're out of Servitors now, just our Ranger. So with Leonardus, we can actually gain all this CP. That's all 3. And then let's tuck up, and then we'll be able to execute the Warrior. So he's not coming back. So we'll slam that out and ding the flayed one at the same time. And then we'll take another shot on the Warrior here. And then we can spend a CP to fall back. And hang tight. Warrior shouldn't have the range. Flayed one can push. And doesn't quite make it. So that's perfect. And let's go ahead and take... We'll prioritize the Warrior on the back. And he's got 2 remaining. It's really cool that when the Ranger actually attacks, it seems like he's actually like scanning and revealing the stats of the enemy, which I think is actually really interesting. Let's have him fall back a tad. God, he's fast. It's been going pretty well. It's been going pretty well. It's not what I expected at all. It's actually pretty fun. I mean, not that I didn't think it wasn't going to be fun, but I like the writing. They did a good job. Okay, so we have Warrior in the background, then Warrior, then the Flayed one. So Flayed one goes rather late. So that's a blessing for sure. We are unable to bypass and then get a shot on the Warrior unless we deal with a Flayed one first. So I'm going to say... We only have 2 CP though. Let's sidestep. We'll use our AoE blaster pistol. The range spec tree also allows you to reveal on shot. You can't carry any... Oh, I can understand that. No idea what this guy's shielding is. I'm gonna suppose we could get in and just smack the guy. Let's do it. Nail him. Oh my god! That was epic. Jesus. Wow, we just knocked him right off. That's awesome. Shot here. Shot a finish. Wow. Freaking A. Jeremiah putting the enemy down for the count. That's impressive. All right, hold. That guy went flying. All right, Menarius is now up. Menarius has the ball. Shot on. Acid stack. And let's hold. That's a tick. All right, get on in there. And we're going to try to work. Hit the scarab. I'm just glad they don't have AoE at the moment. And then we'll ding out on the scarab. All right, so the scarab's been cleared and the warrior will get to go. So hold. He will tag one of us, but we have a mechanical. Excellent. Wow, look at the range on this ranger. I mean, I guess he is called a ranger, right? Let's tag that guy, drop him out. I'm hoping we can actually get to the console back there. I realize if I down this guy, then it's probably, that's it. That's no bueno, it's over, right? So we may have to somehow leave him alive. There's a platform. All right, let's push. So we're gonna cross out. I'm gonna check his stats. He's only got 3. Oh, wow. He's not in a good spot, like at all. We'll just ding that guy with the pistol. Apparently there's another console here as well. Wow, I've really been slacking off, haven't I? Let's... That guy's got 2. Okay, I'm gonna really push it. And we'll come out this way. And then we will get a cognition point, let's say, here. Can everyone get to the platform? I think there seem to be 2 different consoles here. So I'm gonna head out to this one. Although, I guess maybe that doesn't count. I guess that's the only one to scan it. I guess this one doesn't count, right? If I were to shoot? No? Yeah, no. Let's just go ahead and hang tight, I guess. We get a CP. And we're going to spend that CP and get onto this platform. And then we're going to get more CP. And then we're going to hold. Take a blast to the chest. The energy shielding comes into play. Oh, he's got like 1 turn before he dies. Delay turn, end turn. There we go. We're on the other side. New scarabs. Okay, so we can probably drop the warrior now because the scarabs are still around, right? So we'll ding the warrior. So he's on the ground. And then we'll spend 1 to execute him. Get our CP back. And then I'm going to go ahead and gain a little distance here. So the scarab has to apply, like, spend its points to close the gap. We'll go ahead and heal 2 to 4 for 1 CP. We repair 2. It's going to cost us less Blackstone. And I might actually just restore 5 on mechanical. Doesn't cost anything. So we're topped up on Menarius. And then I'll keep my distance from the scarabs and hold. And then here we're getting all the way over to try to scan and get some Blackstone. Excellent. That's a lot of Blackstone. Ooh, what is this? New template detected. Observing. Excitement statement. How glorious. The Xenos vary their weapons, plus Tesla weapon technology. Oh, that's not good. They do not show signs of Prometheum flamer technology, which only shows their inferior steps in technological advancement. I recall that in Xenos and the Kant, the Xenos...
Not now, Videx.
We've dealt with Immortals for a while now. They're proving to be a worthy threat. Now they have a separate weapon pattern. This is most concerning for our troops, sire. Troops are of little concern. Mission is always priority over bio-life forms. Don't forget to crack the console. The unit connected to its gun does freak loads of damage. Crack the console? You mean the one that we scanned? Like, blow this one up? That affects it affects his weapon? Is that right? Well, let's see. We can smack it for 3 to 5. Oh, we don't have enough CP. We can ding this one. And I think that's all we got right now, so we need to hold. All right, Scarab's coming on in. We'll go and take our shot on the Immortal. Aha! So we know he's got 12 health remaining, and we'll hang tight. Well, let's see. I mean, I suppose I could buff our guy again, but I think we got to be closer. Is that right? We can also get a shot on the Scarabs themselves. Let's go ahead and scan them first. They've got 3. 1 point. I realize there's also that other warrior out in the distance. This is 3 to 5, 2 to 4. I mean, we'd have to be closer. Oh, that did not help us. That did not help us. All right, and hold. Oh boy. Okay. So let's scan in front of us. That's a tick of damage. I don't think he has melee weaponry, so let's go and back it on up. Oh, never mind. Nope, he can smack us. But it wasn't too hard. We're gonna use freedom, cognition, freedom, and then hit this guy as hard as we can. Roll high, please. 6. He's got 1 left. All right, let's hold. Here they come. Movement reduced 2 damage. That's not too bad, especially for a ranged unit. Big hit for 4 by the Necron Warrior. We were empty with our CP, so we get a point. We can get another 3 here with our Servo Skull. We'll have 4 CP. Give this thing a swing shot to finish. Hit the console. And then -2 Necron Awakening. That's epic. And we're just going to get as far down as possible without the use of the CP. We need it for the rest of our bunnies. Scarab. Oh, is it going to... Oh, wow, it heals itself. Interesting. The weapon that blinks has its usage bar full and can do more than usual, so it's worth checking it out when so. You're talking about with the overload, right? All right, we got a shot. Send it. It's all energy damage. He's got ballistic shielding. Critical damage for 5. That's epic. Let's go ahead and pull it back. Yeah. This one's going to get an extra 2 damage on the next one because it's got the machine spirit charge. New rounds. Okay, well, I mean, we have 3 points. We need line of sight. we'd have to get pretty close. I mean, honestly, at this point, let's just push it. So we'll hit him with the free stuff. Smack him. And then now he's got... Oh, he doesn't have a ton left. It'd be really nice to tick the other guy, but I think it's going to cost us to be able to see him. Well, that might not be bad, actually. Yeah, let's push it. Let's push it. We'll also get away from the scarab at the same time. Costs us a CP, but we're going to gain a CP when we... Oh, wait a minute. We got to roll high. Oh, boy. I did not plan that well, so I got to spend the CP, but we'll gain the CP. There it is. And... Oh, that's right. I wasn't close enough. I'm going to hold. I was going to command to finish that guy, but here, shot to finish. So we'll spend the CP, gain the CP. And we have 0 CP right now. So we'll just tuck over, get in the corner, hold. Thank God that we had the energy armor. Leonardus gained some CP. He'll close the gap. We'll do the free attack first. It's 1 to 2. And then shot to finish on the scarabs. So there's 1 enemy left now. Just 1 enemy left. And we will hold. All right. So this is going to deal a lot of damage. It might be enough to finish him if we roll high. There it is. High five with critical damage from the Skitarii. Kind of made me want to wait just because I wanted to get the heal off with a Mechanical, but I mean, hey, we finished it. I'll take it. The cohort defends the location of the lost Skitarii unit, enabling them to move the Oculus Topographus back out of the tomb and towards the Skitarii lines. The troops and the valuable surveying device they escort are saved from perishing in the tomb of Agrelek. The squad survivors are back at our lines and the Oculus has been salvaged. We have been set back in our exploration of the tomb of Agrelek, but not nearly so far as we would have been if the unit had been lost.
Is the Oculus Topographus providing data?
It is fully functional, although at this stage I can report nothing other than that the tomb of Agrelek is huge.
This shall be factored into future missions. Ensure I am apprised of further developments of Domina.
Man, that worked out pretty nicely. New enemies, new abilities. We had to pay 100 for the repairs, but I think we got sufficient Blackstone to overcome that. We killed a lot of people. We got 80 something from the console. And more importantly, we get another slot. So we actually come out positive 127 on top of it all. And now we can, the next 4 attacks will ignore all armor. So level 2, gain 3 cognition points immediately with Blessings of the Omnissiah. And we've unlocked a brand new sector, Ubjao. Whereas the other tombs are sterile, this one is grossly fecund with the union of life and death. The first scouting maniples to enter are overwhelmed by the appalling stench. They walk straight into a carnal house. Biological remains plaster every wall and floor. Some are creatures indigenous to Silva Tenebris, but others are unmistakably human, presumably from the former colonists of St. Eckhart's Hope. The decay begins instantly as the sealed atmosphere of the tomb is breached. A metallic skittering heralds something even worse waiting in the tomb. In this pit of disease and death, even the mind of a tech priest is vulnerable before its horror. Oh my god. Wow. So, this game is very cool. I like it a lot more than I expected. I thought I would like it just from the description, but this is a lot more than I expected. Wow, that's nuts. So cool. Well, unfortunately we gotta wrap up there, but not a bad first look at all. I'm color me impressed, yeah? Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. That was our first look at 40k Mechanicus. So far, I've not always, I admit, Raven loves the Adeptus Mechanicus a lot more than I do. I do have a certain, I guess, affinity for their ability to field large weapons of war, but they haven't always been my favorite. But this is pretty cool. I like the fact that they all seem to almost be in love with the standard template constructs and their ability to make themselves modular, so to speak. They're like object-oriented programming geniuses. They love it. So it's pretty epic, and the way that they are depicted, I think, makes them quite appealing, or at least endearing. I do like the banter that they got going on, and their little jokes and jibes, and they still retain a certain amount of I guess humanity. They're obsessed with finding STCs. No kidding, man. They did a good job. Yeah, the snarky writing, absolutely, man. It's super cool. So I enjoyed that a lot. Definitely let me know if that's something that you want to see. I know in the coming days there are some games that you know, obviously we're going through XCOM right now, but in the coming days we'll need to switch games, and it's going to be a lot of fun trying to choose what the next one is, because there are so many good games. There's so many good games, and I could use your help, obviously. And on top of that, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is coming out pretty soon as well, I think in the next couple of weeks. So and that's one of my, at least KCD1 was one of my favorite games, period. So there's so many things, so many good games. We're so lucky. So anyway, hopefully if you enjoyed yourself, that it's a lovely Monday, and if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice read. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful night.